Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
आनन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिम् तत्त्वमलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वती साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. With the most divine blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, we welcome you all with our love and respect. We welcome everyone joining us here today on Kailasa TV, Kailasa's Nithyananda TV, all the devotees, disciples, Kailasa Vasis, Gurukul Balasans, Nithyananda University students, viewers, visitors, to yet another exciting day of Nithyananda Satsang. The happening of an incarnation is the rarest of all happenings. To be born at the same time, to have His grace to realize it, and to celebrate His story as it unfolds is the greatest gift for mankind. We are fortunate to be in the midst of an avatar's history. The global virus pandemic has left the whole world desperately looking for answers. Life, as it had been experienced even back in February 2020, is no longer recognizable. Drastic change is the order of the day, with people having to redefine their world with new paradigms of economy, society, faith, religion, and health. Blessed are those who have had the greatest fortune to be with the incarnation of Paramashiva, Swamiji, in their lives to carry them through this crisis. His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, has been preparing us not just to survive, but to thrive and to serve others at this time of immense need. Sri Kailasa continues to be the most contributing nation. The Paramashivoham event is in its 6th season. Continuously since March, the program has been offered for 16 days, 16 hours a day. Swamiji started the Paramashivoham event online when the whole world is under lockdown for humanity to experience a super conscious breakthrough. Over 5,000 people across the world have already attended the event and realized the ultimate within them through Swamiji's initiation. Throughout this event, participants are given the signs of discovering Paramashiva in them and then establishing themselves in this true identity by manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. Each day, we are blessed to receive initiation into power manifestation from Swamiji himself in Kailash courtyard sessions. Power manifestation is a clear solution for the deeply rooted pains and sufferings we feel inside. With deaths due to COVID-19 pandemic still alarmingly high, millions are still trying to find ways to cope with the mental toll that death takes on the human body and mind. Through the Kailash courtyard sessions and the Paramashivoham event, thousands of people all over the world are having super conscious transformations, transcending what we have been stuck in for most of our lives and attaining quantum enlightenment through quantum entanglement. His Divine Holiness blessed the global meditation movement for world peace, Akhanda Nirvikalpa Samadhi Jnana Yajna, to raise global consciousness and thereby heal the world. Yesterday was the 33rd day the Yajna was in session, giving the world superconscious breakthrough. People from over 50 countries radiated the space of Paramashiva by practicing the unclenching meditation 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Just yesterday, 922 people gathered from 13 zones and from 50 countries, sitting for a total of 55,320 minutes for peace. The goal is to have 10,000 people radiate Paramashiva from the space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi at any point in time to give a superconscious breakthrough to the entire world and heal COVID-19. Scientific research into the effects of meditation spans 50 years, and thousands of studies from universities, including Harvard, Cambridge, and Yale. Research on the effects of meditation on stress, crime, violence, political decision making, and even war all indicate that the changes in local and global consciousness are real, measurable, and profound. The effect of mass meditation has been shown in studies in Washington, D.C. and Liverpool, England, to reduce crime in the local region of the meditators by up to 20%. Unclutching is one of the greatest contributions to humanity which Swamiji has brought down from Kailasa. The average person has about 12,000 to 60,000 thoughts per day. Of these, 80% are negative and 95% are exactly the same repetitive thoughts as the day before. Repetitive negative thoughts create a feeling of hopelessness, helplessness, chronic stress, stress-related disorder, anxiety, and oppresses the body hormone and hormone-related issues. Swamiji says, every single moment which passes in your life without your presence is suffering. Collecting only all the suffering-related incidents, creating a shaft, is a pain shaft. Similarly, collecting all the joyful events and creating a shaft is a joy shaft. Very rarely we create a joy shaft. Neither we can break the pain shaft nor we can add to the joy shaft because both shafts do not exist. It is just our memory. All we need to do is stop clutching and making a shaft. That's all. If you are inspired to join the movement and heal coronavirus and bring global peace through inner peace, sign up at kailasa.tv/minutes for peace. Minutes, the number 4, peace. During this global crisis, the Nithyananda Annalayas worldwide have been ensuring to continue to serve food to those affected by the global lockdown and are unable to feed their families. The Sri Kailasa initiative, uniting nations for nutritious food and hunger-free world, is extending and intensifying the service of organic, non-GMO, vegetarian and chemical-free food free for communities. In Nithyananda Annalaya centers located around the world, including in Arunachala Sarvagni Peetham in Tiruvannamalai and in Nithyanandeswara Hindu Temple of Los Angeles, California in the USA, have been offering free food to the public continuously without fail. Several times in the last 6 months, Swamiji has guided the whole humanity on what will be the new world order after the coronavirus pandemic and global lockdown. He has emphasized the need for communities globally to become established on agriculture. Most notably, Swamiji has made the statement, money is not food. Money is not food. In order to become self-sustainable in the new world order, we must go back to our agricultural roots. In Adi Kailash Sarvagni Peetham and other temple monastic complexes, the lifestyle has started to evolve around agriculture. The land of Kailash is being cultivated and tilled for being its more most productive by growing and offering food to Paramashiva. Swamiji has guided the world that the new world order is going to be grain-based economy. Leading the world or the sustainable communities and adinams that Swamiji is creating, such as Adi Kailash. Every day, Adinavasis spend time tending to the lands and harvesting what Mother Earth has gifted. The vegetables and grains which are grown from the land are first cooked and offered to Paramashiva in the Nithyananda Paramashiva Devalayam and then fed for all the Adinavasis to enjoy. In a recent Kailash Courtyard session with thousands of disciples who joined from all over the world, Swamiji reminded us of the declarations he has made throughout the crisis. Many truths expressed by Swamiji before the COVID crisis, which the general public was not able to digest, have now come true. Swamiji said, I am going to eliminate non-vegetarian from planet Earth. And it's already happening. Production and consumption of meat-based food has drastically reduced, and businesses are realigning themselves to plant-based food. Swamiji has said, just be alive for 3 years. I will bring enlightenment to wherever you are. And through Paramashivoham event, this is beautifully happening right now. Swamiji also said, grain-based economy is best and currency-based economy is the worst, greed-based, exploitative and manipulative economy. Now, we see that the world economy is crumbling without answers or solutions. And Swamiji said, E is not equal to MC squared. This was a favorite for a lot of trolls online. What they were not able to understand, they simply chose to ridicule. Simply put, when expanding on this equation, Swamiji said, the truth that intensity and continuity can happen at the same time is not addressed by Einstein's equation. Energy is intensity and matter is continuity. Only a brain with subtle grooves developed by only consuming pure vegetarian food can cognize the complete truth. Let us now watch Swamiji deliver this powerful concept now. The insight on E equals MC squared.
Human beings do not know to store the electricity without reducing its intensity. Understand? Still human beings don't know. The blind spot why human beings are not able to store the electricity without reducing its intensity, because their brain is not at all capable to understand the higher intensity does not need to be reduced for continuity. Non-veg brain knows only ups and downs. It cannot be in up continuously. Only a person who knows continuous up is possible. He can grasp without reducing the intensity. Continuity is possible. Never a common brain understands intensity and continuity, infinity and continuity. Some of the major scientists and their theories I am debunking. E equal to not MC square. Cannot be MC square. What is MC square? The difference between intensity and continuity. What is energy? What is matter? Matter is continuity, energy is intensity. What do you call as matter? Anything continue. What do you call as energy? Anything intense. The intensity and continuity is separate for a non-veg crooked brain which has seen only ups and downs. Only a vegetarian brain which can retain the experiences continuously without losing the intensity can understand M and C is not MC, it is MC. MC cannot be squared because it is not M and C. Any up cannot continue is the root pattern of non-veg brain. Only a vegetarian brain, organic brain, which has grown organically, can understand intensity and continuity are not only opposites, they are not two different things. This Western symbol of infinity itself is intensity and continuity's conflict, ups and downs. Eastern symbol of infinity is this only. Eastern symbol of infinity is Linga, Bindu. This only. No ups and downs. Western symbol of infinity is this, ups and downs, conflict. Because intensity and continuity cannot be grasped by non-veg brain. Intensity is energy, continuity is matter. That's all. All continuity is certain intensity and all intensity is certain continuity. All M is C and all C is M. All C even while they were C, M. All M even while they were M, C. Brain which can grasp intensity and continuity will not be two word or two experience or two definition. A brain which can perceive intensity and continuity are not two separate. That brain can draw the circuit and handle electricity, store it without reducing its intensity. Agastya puts a battery circuit. The initial charging of that battery has to be done by the person who makes it. His body, his biocurrent, bioenergy. Whoever first programs that battery body, after that it will function forever with that programming. If I believe energy and intensity are simultaneous happening, that way that battery will be charged. If I believe in my core, energy and intensity is separate and one has to be compromised for the other, it will be charged that way. It will continue to function in that way. Cognitions matter in circuit of physics because chemistry of the physics functions by cognition. Ability to be realizing MC is your state. No M, no C separately. Intensity and continuity is natural. Whenever you get high, you always believe that is not going to be natural. You are so clear the intensity is not going to be continued. You believe it so strong and you want to conform to that belief. Intensity is energy, continuity is matter. And the brain which is made to believe both are not one suffers forever. This is what is cosmic bipolar disorder. If you are made to believe intensity and continuity are separate, which is not, you call this as a matter because it is continuous. Naturally it has intensity. You call the sound as energy because it comes and goes. But you need to know that also as a continuity. Continuity and intensity are not guna, they are svabhava. Attribute and attitude is different. Natural spontaneous existence is different.
And now we have many scientists who have challenged the scope of Einstein's equation. Specifically, they question the conditions under which the equation will be right. And it is theoretically proven that the equation cannot be right at all scenarios. An Indian researcher claims Einstein's equation to be inadequate. This was published in India Today. An Indian researcher has claimed Einstein's mass energy equation E equals mc square to be inadequate as it was valid only under specific conditions and proper study had not been carried out. Also, Infinite Energy Journal published an article, Failure of Einstein's Theory and Mass Energy Equation. This was by Dr. Jamshid Farshidi. These are just two examples where Einstein's equation is challenged. But a little research shows how the scientific community is not fully convinced that Einstein's equation is the whole truth. Today, at Paramashivoham, the most positive happening on the planet, we will receive powerful cognitions and initiations in the dimension of finding your Guru. When we look at Swamiji's history, every step of the way, a Guru, many times more than one, has always been present. Even Paramashiva, Arunagiri Yogeshwara happened in the form of a Guru to give the experience of supreme oneness. Guru takes the responsibility to fulfill the purpose of our lives and to take us to the ultimate experience. Guru introduces us to us and through his uncompromising compassion delivers us into our possibility. Swamiji says, for anything in your life, you need a Guru, a mentor. Even if you want to learn a simple thing like to eat, to cook, anything, you need a Guru. Even the ordinary things in the outer world where you can learn through a manual, you need a Guru. Then imagine for the inner world, trying to reach the highest possibility for consciousness with ordinary logic is equivalent to trying to reach the sun through a bullock cart. You need Guru who did it and can take you there. In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the Guru is the ultimate teacher. Gurus are those who have given their entire life to attaining the state of Paramashiva, finding the one and only truth and teaching it to others. Listening and living by what the Guru says is one of the most ancient traditions in Hinduism, beginning from when Paramashiva himself came down as Dakshinamurti, the Adi Guru, the primal Guru who taught the Rishis the truths of living enlightenment. In the end, Guru is revered the utmost in Hinduism, even by Paramashiva himself, because as the well-known proverb goes, even if God stands in front of you this moment, you would not recognize him if not for the Guru and what he has taught you. In Vedic tradition, Guru is even greater than God because he is the one who introduces us to God. His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, had Bhagavan Paramashiva himself reveal that the reason why Gurus happen on earth is finally out of the universe's own bottomless compassion for humanity. Paramashiva reveals in Sarvajnanottara Agama, Vidyapada, in chapter 2, the direct blissful experience of absolute oneness with Shiva. He says, the supreme discipline has been coming down through the continued lineage of the Guru from time immemorial. This is incomprehensible to all those who are affiliated to various systems, both religious and philosophical. This has been formulated for the attainment of complete liberation from the repeated phenomenon of birth and death. This is supreme in its kind and concerned with the ultimate benefit of all the souls. At the end of the day, Guru is respected more than God himself because he takes responsibility for uplifting the whole humanity. Let us now listen to Swamiji's own words on how to find our own Guru.
You do not need to worry, think so much about finding your Guru. It is like, if I have to put it in a language which you all understand, love at first sight. Don't even try to make me as a Guru or remember and all that. Just leave it. You will not be able to forget me if I am your Guru. You will not be able to forget me if I am your Guru. It is like a click happens. Something will click in you. You just will not be able to forget. I am there all the time inside. Whether you are cooking or you are in your office meeting, whatever you are doing, I am there all the time as undercurrent in you. Then I am your Guru. If that does not happen, don't worry, continue your search. You will find my blessings. So, you don't have to worry, think too much about how do I find my Guru. You go on, become more and more authentic. You will see simply, the Guru will find you and that click will happen. Understand, this is the underline. The moment you wake up, whether you are brushing the teeth, or taking bath, or cooking, going to office, attending your routine, or reading books, or watching TV, or watching movie, whatever you may do, I'll be there as an undercurrent sitting inside you. You don't have to think, plan, nothing. It'll just click. It'll just click. So in your language, you call it falling in love. I say raising in love. It'll just happen.
The right Guru is a constant reminder of our true self, that we are the ultimate, a reminder of our original state. Guru is established in the ultimate. He constantly reminds us of our true nature. If we catch the right Guru and the Guru also catches hold of us, then the purpose is realized. In this video now we are going to watch, Swamiji beautifully shares how the only requirement is a proper Guru.
This whole Vedanta Sampradaya, the only requirement is a proper Guru. Beautifully Vedanta Sampradaya describes how to catch the right Guru. Peel all the things which are common. For example, if I have an organization, somebody else is also having organization. There are so many spiritual organizations. Remove that part from my glory. If I have body, then many of you also have body. Remove that part from my glory. If I have amazing orating power, Many of them are having. Remove that part from my glory. So go on peeling, peeling, peeling. Finally, at some point, your logic will not be able to peel further, but still you will feel he is something more than all these things. When your logic feels, I cannot peel further, I have peeled everything, even after all these things are removed, he has something more than all these things put together. When you feel this understanding with somebody, he is your guru. If that does not happen, if you feel, no, after I peel 3-4 things, he is not worthy, then forget about him. He is not worthy of being your guru. You are not worthy of being his disciple. The guru-disciple relationship is sacred, should be started after thorough study and research and should never be ended. Should be started after thorough research and should never be ended. I tell you, ending the guru-disciple relationship in your life is a worst crime you will do to yourself, worst punishment you are imposing upon yourself, worst conspiracy against yourself. One more thing I want to tell you, change of guru is perfectly all right, nothing wrong. For example, you go to one guru, after some time you grow out of him or you get more matured, you feel connected to some other guru, that is perfect, nothing wrong. At some point if you feel you have grown out of me, please carry on with your life. If you are feeling connected to somebody, great. But dropping from the guru and not having some other guru is the crime. It means you did not drop from this earlier guru because you are advancing. You dropped because you have fallen.
सदाशिवसमारम्भाम् शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Here, Patanjali is describing more detailed way on each topic. He is describing what is right knowledge separately, what is wrong knowledge, what is imagination, what is sleep, what is memory. He is describing in a very deep way, because people ask, yes Swamiji, we know all these five can lead to suffering or joy. How to use them to lead to joy? How to use them? Here Patanjali is giving you description about each and every item and how to use them towards joy, towards raising your energy. Please understand, all these five, right knowledge, wrong knowledge, memory, imagination, sleep can be, all these five can be used to increase your energy and reduce your energy. Either they can bring you miracle powers, extraordinary energies, or they can make you more and more dull, dead, depressed, sober. Imagination can straightaway be used. Now scientists are saying, if you constantly tell your kids, you are dull, you are dull, you are dull, they will become dull. If you are constantly praising them, you are bright, you are bright, you are bright, they will become bright. One beautiful incident in Ramakrishna's life, when his young disciple Vivekananda used to come to him, Ramakrishna will constantly repeat, you are incarnation of Shiva and Vishnu, you are incarnation of Narayana, you are incarnation of God. Disciples used to ask him, the other disciples, what is this? He is a young boy who is going to a college, you are saying he is incarnation of God, how can it be? Ramakrishna says, don't bother about that, just by my word he will become. He will achieve that state. He will start living that state. Whoever you strongly believe, whatever they say will mold your personality. Will mold your personality. That is why I always tell people, catch the right guru. He will constantly remind you, you are the ultimate, you are God, you are living in the eternal energy. He will constantly remind you about your original state. There are two states in you. One is your original state, the divine state. Another one is the cloud which covers you. If you catch the right guru, he will constantly tell you, you are divine, because he is in the divine state. If you catch the wrong guru, he will constantly tell you, you are covered by cloud, because he is covered by cloud. He is in the state of cloudy state. So catch the right person. Catching the right guru almost does 80% of your job. I can't say 80, I think 90%. No, not even 90, 100%. If you catch the right guru, and if he also catches you, work is done. That's all. Now nothing else is needed. You need only one thing, hammock, and lie down. Swing in your hammock, you are on your way to enlightenment. Swing your way to enlightenment. If you catch the right guru, and he also catches you, work is done. Because he will constantly kindle your right imagination. He will constantly make you understand the right truth. Understand? Working on imagination and all, you don't need separate time. The right guru, he teaches, you are already enlightened. Nothing else needs to be done. The moment this thought is strongly put inside a person, he starts behaving like that. He starts living like that. He starts experiencing that courage. He starts experiencing the confidence. Even one or two hurdles which comes, he handles them with that confidence, with that courage, with that brightness, with that knowledge, with that energy, with that enthusiasm, and he lives enlightened. I am not interested in teaching you first wrong concept that you are a beggar. Then second wrong concept, you have to beg, only then you can become millionaire. No. Already you are millionaire. Not only millionaire, billionaire, trillionaire, and what not. All you need is remember it, reclaim it, live. Remembering, reclaiming, living is all you need. So you are complete. That is why with our Sangha, with our group, the more and more you are connected, the more and more you feel connected and more you come close, less and less sadhana, less and less practices, because I am using your very imagination. Your 24 hours becomes a spiritual practice. You don't need separate practice.
All that I taste, all that I smell, I offer to you, Swami Nithyananda. All that I see, all that I hear, I offer to you, Swami Nithyananda. Like this dance, and this song, and this joy, I surrender to you. All that I feel, all that I am, I offer to you, Swami Nithyananda. Uragaram, Karunavataram, Samsara Saram, Bhujagendraharam, Sada Vasantam, Hridayaravinde.
To join the event and receive the greatest gift of Guru happening in your lives, log on to paramashivoham.org and participate in today's session. Swamiji and his gurus, through the ultimate Leela, during the period of 1986 and 87, a number of other enlightened beings, mystics and siddhas were blessed to play their unique roles in the young avatar's Leela of disciplehood, both teaching and learning from their incredible student, mentoring and guiding him with loving reverence, thus being immortalized in Paramashiva's own eternally living Purana, the boundless epic of his incarnations. He was a blessing to all whose paths met his, even before what he calls his enlightenment experience at the age of 12. All of them were very clear that he was the avatar. And even though he was a child, he was a divine entity, a guru. They were grateful to be in his presence as long as they could. The beautiful Leela that Paramashiva played with these special beings was the same Guru-disciple Leela, but they were the ones who played the Guru. Like Paramashiva himself learned from his first disciples, his consort Devi Parashakti and son Subramanya. The avatar learned from these blessed beings. In the end, for those beings who strived long and hard for the ultimate experience, the avatar happened in their life as the usherer of immense fulfillment. Swamiji describes the joy of being a disciple. He says, the last bliss, the ultimate bliss, the final bliss you experience is that space of being a disciple. Enjoy it now itself. Don't miss it. You may lose it after enlightenment. Swamiji says, I tell you, you will really, really miss the guru-disciple relationship even after enlightenment. It is a joy to be sitting and just melting, listening to some words, and missing some words. Heart melting, eyes pouring, muscles melting like ice cream, the throat choking, hair standing on end, body losing its feeling of being possessed by ego, just sitting simply and listening. The readiness to listen, it's not a joke. Among millions of people on this planet Earth, blessed are those who have the readiness to listen in their heart. Swamiji says, I'm not even saying that you should listen to me and all that. I'm not even saying be my disciple. I'm just saying being a disciple, being a receiver is joy. Even if you are the disciple of an ordinary stone or a tree, it is okay. The joy of receptivity, receiving, when it is experienced in your bio-memory, the body loses the feeling of being possessed. All the time, we feel our body is being possessed by ego. When our ego possesses our body, our whole body will be stressed, heavy. But when we really sit and melt, the very idea of being possessed by ego disappears, dissolves. Finally, in this video, Swamiji responds to a question, redefining GPS to be Guru Positioning System. Let's watch. Swamiji redefines GPS as we know it to be Guru Positioning System.
Swamiji, what is the role of gurus in our lives and in Sanatana Dharma? What is the role of the guru? Why can't all of us become gurus? Except we won't have followers.
No, I tell you,
Ah.
making yourself as a follower for you is the first job of Guru.
Making yourself?
Making yourself as your follower
Ah.
is the first job of Guru. Only who made himself as his follower can be a Guru to make others follow him. Because nobody is a fool. Everybody goes to the depth and analyzes Guru. Actually, they analyze Guru 100 times more than they can analyze themselves. No, I tell people.
Because
see,
there are
only,
hundreds of people seeing the guru. Right? Nobody's seeing them.
Only when they analyze them, they use 2 eyes or lesser. When they analyze Guru, they use 1,000 eyes.
Yes, the 1,000 eyes.
And basically, I'm telling you, Guru is the most scrutinized person. First, if you do not have a blind spot, you can be Guru of you. And if you are able to help others to find their blind spot, you can be Guru of them.
Oh.
Basically, the job of the Guru is nothing but helping every individual to manifest their ultimate reality.
And the guru is needed.
I should say, without Guru also you can manifest, which takes few thousand births and deaths. See, without, can you say, without GPS, can I reach America? You can.
It takes a long time.
Sometimes you may not even.
May not even.
May not even make it. So GPS, Guru Positioning System. Makes journey easy, joyful, and certain. A certain kind of a certainty. Because, see, when you see somebody swimming, beyond logic, you are convinced you can swim. When he can swim, why not me? Then you start taking the steps for it. So surely, GPS helps, makes it easy.
Swamiji says that in his childhood, he has seen at least 50 people in Arunachala, amazingly declaring yogic powers through extraordinary lifestyles, living the powers of Mahadeva, radiating the powers of Mahadeva. He says, I have seen the masters who were so visibly, directly, shamelessly declaring the power of Mahadeva. That is the right word I will use. Shamelessly declaring the power of Mahadeva. They were so joyful, ecstatic all the time. Come what may in life, they were just out of this world. Swamiji never saw suffering or disturbance in their faces, even though they lived in utter poverty, which is a chosen, conscious choice by them. They just feel that they don't need anything. There is so much fulfillment in their inner space. When remembering those enlightened beings, Swamiji says, I really feel that without those 50 people, humanity is so poor. It does not know the possibilities. It does not have any more living examples. I'm not even talking about Ramana Maharishi's generation. By living as an example, the things Yogi Ram Surat Kumar used to teach. Sorakai Swami, Mauna Swami, Annamalai Swami, Thinnai Swami, Sadhu Om, Mataji Vipudanandapuri, Isaki Swami, Raghupati Yogi, all of them were living just 30 years ago. Today, Swamiji has made the commitment and taken the responsibility that he will create at least a few hundred people who will manifest the same state and offer it like a garland for Arunachala. Guru is such a fundamental part of our lives, and every living being deserves to discover this beautiful aspect of Hindu tradition. If you'd like to experience this for yourselves, go to paramashivoham.org. For those of you who don't know about Paramashivoham, you can now watch a brief video about the program. This is an introduction to what Paramashivoham offers.
Whatever you think as your
Paramashivoham,
strength,
the most
like how much
positive
cash
happening
you
on this
have, how
planet
much
Earth
gold you have,
is
how much money you have in the bank, what all properties you have, your secret passwords, passcodes, your strength secrets, you will tell only to your son or your daughter to whom you are going to give your inheritance. Same way, most important powerful secrets Paramashiva has given to his son Muruga, Subramanya, in Agama called Sarvanyanottaragamam. All the powerful secrets the father will tell only to his son. It is too secret. I am going to open that Agama and give all the essence of all those secrets. Secrets of Charyapada lifestyle, secrets of Kriyapada, secrets of Yogapada, and secrets of Jnanapada. I will make you all feel you are in 16, not just physically, even mentally. You will all be romancing with the whole universe. No frustration, nothing, no corona, no depression, no bothering about economy, no sudu, no soranai, nothing. Next 16 days, no fantasy, only visualization, no delusion, only consciousness.
We'll wait for a few moments. Thank you. Ultimately, the true reason behind the happening of the avatar is nothing but pure compassion. This realization will happen in you after understanding the full life story of the avatar, all of his gifts for humanity and his sacrifices. The avatar of Paramashiva happened on planet Earth for you, exclusively for you, to realize that you are Paramashiva. Swamiji beautifully shares, my life is not an individual's history. The science of crores of Vedic Dharma's incarnations and rishis has been realized once again in me. If you understand my biography, you will understand that enlightenment science. You cannot understand an enlightened being's biography without having enlightenment. The reason why I am narrating my biography along with this is enlightenment will also flower in you. So understand these enlightening truths deeply. Sanatana Hindu Dharma has this principle at its core. This is why temples to this day host the chanting of the Ram Charitra or conduct plays featuring the history of incarnations who have happened over the ages. Today, we are understanding of the core contributions and aspects of Swamiji. First, let's understand what yoga is. Cosmic geometry consists of logic beyond even what the most intelligent brains on earth have grasped. And yet, the ways of the cosmos are mathematical and they have a pattern. It is, in fact, only by following these grand but subtle functions that we humans came to be. It is a science. Though incredibly vast, the lines of logic between planets millions of light years away and us do exist. When we're able to grasp that logic, we're able to play with the dimensions of the universe. The ancient rishis and sages in the history of Hinduism have indeed mastered this and delivered it to the world as a practice to maintain the alignment between the universe and us. That is how yoga came to be. It is aligning our body, our mind, and our consciousness to the grandiosity of this universe that we live in. The overwhelming loss of any science is what draws Paramashiva or the divine into human form, in the form of an avatar. And when it happens, the grand Leela unfolds long before the avatar transcends into the human form. For the revival of the science, By delivering it once again to the universe, a few chosen guides are sent ahead of the avatar, whose DNAs are blessed with the knowledge of the science and are chosen to relate with Paramashiva himself as his teacher. From them, he gathers that very DNA and engineers it into his own biomemory, himself becoming the perfect combination of physical and metaphysical flexibility and strength to deliver it to the world. His mission, therefore, is intricately planned even before the happening with the help of millions of people. They are extensions of him with a designated role in the Grand Leela. Sent before and after his arrival, they scatter all over the world to contribute to the grand revival of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. With many of them yet to awaken to the grand narrative of the universe, they are perhaps even one amongst us. From the age of 3 until 15 years, Swamiji was intensely trained in yoga for his body to intensely be able to hold and manifest Paramashiva, the super consciousness. Let us understand Swamiji's feeling connection to the Guru. We all must first understand that Raghupati Yogi and Kuppammal, both Swamiji's gurus, were not in the same enlightened space that Swamiji attained at the age of 12. Yet, the amount of gratitude Swamiji has for his gurus is absolutely immense. Swamiji even says that he can give up anything, money, name and fame, anything in this world, but never his feeling connection with his gurus. Swamiji says, if somebody asks me the best thing that happened in my life, and if they ask me as a gift, I will give this only to them. Yogananda Puri, Raghupati Yogi, never wanted Swamiji to call him as Guru. He told Swamiji, never ever call I am your Guru. I only recognized you and supported you. That's the reason. It is my pride to be in your mission. You are having me as your part. The basic ideas about the body and mind were installed into Swamiji by Raghupati Yogi. It's almost like giving a satellite connection. After that, opening certain channels and closing certain channels was an easy job. By the time the life of Yogananda Puri intersected and disappeared into the life of the avatar, his children were born and growing fast into the modern world. Unfortunately, not even one of Yogananda Puri's children made it their responsibility to carry on the great lineage of powers to the next generation. This is why Swamiji said he is a fantasy of his gurus. He inherited their knowledge unlike anyone else. Of course, now he is spreading what was taught to him to disciples all over the world. Bhagavan has spoken about the movie The Matrix that reached global theaters in 1999. In essence, The Matrix is a science fiction movie that makes a statement about the loss of individual will to a societal matrix. In the movie, humanity is trapped under a computer program which Neo, the chosen one, is trying to lead the entire civilization out of. This movie has a remarkable tie to Hinduism and the role of incarnation for humanity. There is a character named Morpheus, whose task is to find and train the chosen one for leading the masses. Swamiji says, Morpheus is a unique character. Like Yogananda Puri, he himself is enlightened, but cannot achieve getting the masses out of the matrix. So he waits for the one and supports the one to happen and get the masses out of the matrix. These unique characters, they themselves are enlightened, but they cannot get the masses out of the matrix. They themselves are out of the matrix, but they themselves cannot get the masses out of the matrix. So they wait for the one and get the one out of the matrix and support the one to get everyone else out of the matrix. Prepare the body of the one, support it, awaken it. Even though he may have been old, as per his age, when Swamiji had interacted with him, Yogananda Puri was still just as powerful. Much of his one more influential enlightened beings in the childhood of the avatar. Let us now hear from Swamiji himself about the training which Yogananda Puri did for Swamiji beginning at the age of 3. Swamiji himself sharing about the training that Yogananda Puri gave, and this is at the beginning of age 3.
One of my great inspiration, I can say, is a first teacher. Even though he himself is not an enlightened person, he happened in my life for a purpose. I can say my whole physical strength I vow to him. My body is able to be alive and hold the enlightenment. See, enlightenment is like a bringing some 3-4 elephants into this small hut. What will happen to this hut? Like that only enlightenment. But still my body is alive, active and talking to you means that single soul, Raghupati Yogi, is responsible. I remember him really with great respect and gratitude, because at the age of 3, he chose me. I neither know about yoga, nothing. He chose me. Actually, he used to stay in the same street where my house was there, where I was born and brought up. In the same street, he used to stay. So, he was a close friend of my father and grandmother and everybody, the whole family. He was born and brought up in Burma. In that time, Burma was not separate place. Burma was almost like India. And he stayed with the Tibetan Lamas also for quite a long time and learned this yoga and all those things with them. He himself is an adept, master in yoga. I can say few things about him as an introduction. Of course, if you read the biography, you would have read. He can fly on the air. I myself have seen. He can just lift himself on the air. And not only that, like a fun, he will make us go under him. Small boys, we used to just run under him. See whether anything else is there. He will just lift himself Like a small boys run under something, under the cart, like that we used to run under him. He can lift himself, and not only that, he will empty his lungs and tie a iron rope, iron wire, and he will just inhale. The iron wire will burst to pieces. It will burst to pieces. The power of his lungs or the inhaling, the iron wire will burst to pieces. He will exhale in a relaxed way. He will tie that iron wire. Just he will inhale, that's all. The wire will burst to pieces. And whenever he finds some snakes here and there, he will catch them and put them in the nose. They will go inside and come out through mouth. He will do all sorts of game. He's an adept in yoga. Adept in yoga. And not only that, when he eats something, after eating, he will just do something he will just snap, and simply in 2-3 seconds, the whole food, actually he will just take the intestine out and clean it. I don't know how he is doing and all those things. If disciples, actually some disciples, if they bring food and force him to eat, he never usually eats. If they force him to eat, he will eat in front of them just to console them out of compassion. The moment they go away, he will do something 2-3 seconds near the mouth, and just the whole intestine he will bring it out and wash it clearly with water and put it back. Impossible to comprehend all these things. He's an adept in Ashtanga Yoga and a master. I can say maybe the Parashakti has sent him to prepare my body, or to prepare the body to hold the enlightenment. From the age of 3, actually, he will come to the house, he will stand below and shout. He is the first person who started calling me Samyar, means Swami. Because of him, everybody has started calling me Swami. Around the age of 3, I don't know what he meant by calling me Swami, or what he understood, or what, we don't know. He used to call me Swami. In Tamil, Samyar Paya means, I can't translate, it's a very slang way of addressing a small boy. I'll come down, he will take me to the main temple, the Arunachala temple, make me do that all sorts of yoga practices 3-4 hours, and finally take me to a nearby hotel and get me coffee and food. Actually, that is the only reason I used to go to to tell you honestly. After that, he will take me to the hotel. Nothing else matters. And he's a nice, very nice person. You can relate with him so well, and very loving person. Very loving. All sorts of magic he will do. Bringing chocolate, anything. And if I say that I will not come, no, today I am not coming, then he will say, I'll give you chocolate. Or something he will tell, I'll give you this, I'll give you that. And moreover, only in the initial level, something like 6 months only, I will not come on all those drama. After seeing his materializing power and all, naturally the love and respect started growing. Love and respect started growing. The relationship became little intimate. Maybe around the age of 5, he materialized the conch. Still it is in our ashram. He materialized the conch. The full conch he materialized and gave me. That was the time I asked him for the initiation. That was the first time I asked him for initiation.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Manifesting Shaktis with the avatar. The mission of the advent of His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is to revive the ancient enlightened civilization and to give superconscious breakthrough to humanity, which is physically demonstrable through various power manifestations, scientifically measurable, and stands the scrutiny of rational logic in hundreds and thousands of human beings around the globe. To accomplish this mission, the happening of the avatar on earth was consciously constructed to provide the right ambience for the Leela to unfold. At a very young age, Swamiji was introduced to manifesting powers when he spent time with Raghupati Yogi. Swamiji was taught the most sacred secrets of yogic sciences and power manifestation. As Raghupati Yogi trained him through the rigorous practice of yoga, he demonstrated the possibilities of the yogic sciences. Swamiji says, "My Guru, Raghupati Yogi, is extraordinary. He is totally a body of miracles. He is just a bunch of miracles. Anything he does will be a miracle. He will just sip the cold water through the nose and spit that water through his mouth, and it will be boiling water. I have seen the kind of play he will do. He will sip the hot coffee through the mouth and just start releasing that through the nose. By the time it reaches the ground, it will be an ice ball, an ice cube. He can play anything with his body. He can make his body into a hot boiler or freezer." Swamiji says, "I have seen with my own eyes. He cooks just by touching the pot. In the mud pot, he will put water, rice, and just touch it. The kind of heat he will generate through his body or cold he can generate through his body was astounding." Early morning, when he wakes Swamiji up and takes him to the temple to teach yoga during the month of Margari, which is typically mid-December, the water will be very cold. He will just point at the area where Swamiji is taking a bath. That area will be warm, sometimes even hot water. In a temple tank, he will put his finger and say, "Come on, take bath." It will be warm water or hot water. Never Swamiji felt a cold. His divine holiness was given a direct experience of the profound truth. When awareness comes in contact with senses, any sense can do anything. When awareness comes in contact with senses, any sense can do anything. Adi Shankara very beautifully explains this initiation with a powerful example called Pramara Gita Nyaya, bee logic. Pramara Gita means when a bee wants to expand its family, it goes and picks up a few worms and makes a small mud shell and keeps the worms inside, sits in the entry point and goes on creating an intense sound. That sound is a mantra diksha. In that sound, the worms will become bee. Just using the sense of sound, the bee is able to reproduce. It does not need any organ for reproduction. Swamiji says, all your 5 senses can do the job of all other 4 senses without the need of other 4 senses. Your eyes can hear, smell, experience the touch pleasure and taste without the use of ears, nose, tongue and touch. Even if you have this understanding, your understanding about fear and greed of the senses will expand and make you a leader. Swamiji says he has seen Raghupati Yogi take a thread and blow it with his eyes. The ability to use any sense for any purpose. The ability to use any sense for any purpose. Pleasure is not because of the object coming in contact with the sense, but awareness coming in contact with the sense. Pleasure is not because of the object coming in contact with the sense, but awareness coming in contact with the sense. Watching Raghupati Yogi with this flower clearly led Swamiji to share this with all Gurukul kids, the Balasans, to be trained in the science of awareness coming in contact with the sense and not the object coming in contact with the sense. During the time Swamiji spent with Raghupati Yogi, he got introduced to powers of rare yogic sciences known to very few authentic yogis. Raghupati Yogi was a powerhouse of yogic feats. The avatar was shown the depths of possibility of consciousness and initiated into the Shaktis. This formed the strong fundamentals for Swamiji to become adept in the sciences and to revive all the Saktis Paramashiva details in the Agamas. Swamiji shares, one morning in the temple, Raghupati Yogi taught him this samyama, which is a spiritual technique to loosen yourself from the system and enter into another body. He taught how to loosen yourself from the different nerves. It is a simple, conscious decision of not getting attached, nothing else. Swamiji sat and practiced maybe for half an hour. Swamiji and Raghupati Yogi were walking to go round the hill. On the way, there was the government hospital. Throughout the way, Raghupati Yogi was saying, try this samyama, the spiritual technique, on somebody and try to prove that you are able to do it. Swamiji saw a nurse walking inside the hospital. Immediately, he told Raghupati Yogi that he will do samyama on her, a very elderly lady, maybe about 50 or 55 years. Swamiji says, He did the samyama, but was not able to get into the body completely. He was only able to connect with her eyes and to loosen himself only from the eyes. The eyes get loosened first. That is the part through which we relate with the world more than 80%. The nurse was attending a delivery. Swamiji described the whole delivery, exactly how the baby is coming out, how she was attending, what all equipment were used, how the baby was washed with soap, and how the baby has been patted. Everything he described in a very detailed way as he was seeing through the eyes of the nurse. End of the delivery, after she did everything, the relatives of the mother were waiting outside. The moment she came out, they gave a silver tumbler to her as a gift. She just inserted that tumbler in the top, in the hip, to hide from the other doctors and officials. Raghupati Yogi wanted to check the power of his samyama. He took Swamiji inside the temple and asked him to tell who the nurse is and where she's keeping the tumbler. Swamiji says, she's the nurse and she's keeping the tumbler here in the hip. Raghupati Yogi went and asked her, did you get a silver tumbler as a bribe? She was shocked. And he said, you're keeping it in your hip. She was completely shaken. She asked, how do you know, Swamiji? And he said, I saw with my mantra power. She touched his feet and went away. Later, Raghupati Yogi took Swamiji inside the place where the baby is kept. Swamiji has described to Raghupati Yogi some of the body marks of the baby. They went and checked. Everything was perfect, exactly as Swamiji had described. The science behind the samyama of loosening from a nervous system is this. Swamiji says, your interest in a particular pleasure through a particular sense object makes you work through those nerves and have different experiences of the world. This is the law. Your interest in a particular pleasure through a particular sense object makes you work through those nerves and have different experiences of the world. For example, if you're highly interested in food, you get into that nervous system which is responsible for tasting different varieties of food, and you taste, digest, enjoy, and create more. As another example, if you're interested in seeing, you get into that nervous system of seeing, which is necessary for seeing, and you see, create more and more experiences for the sake of the pleasure of seeing. The key to loosening is whenever you consciously decide that you don't want to use that particular sense anymore, then immediately a kind of loosening happens in that nervous system. At that moment, we are independent of that nervous system. If you lose all interest in eating, for example, and you feel it's okay if there is a little food to maintain the body, then immediately you're loosened from the nervous system related to eating. The weight of engraved memories related to eating slowly leaves your system. This experience paved the way for the science of Nirahara Samyama, being food free. His Divine Holiness created a global movement of yogis initiated into exploring and discovering the body's possibilities without having any external input like food or water. We just saw Raghupati Yogi, a picture of Raghupati Yogi, who gave the science of Samyama to Swamiji. His Divine Holiness created a global movement of yogis initiated into exploring and discovering the body's possibilities without having any external input like food or water. The experience of loosening from the nervous system related to eating, and thereby the weight of engrams, engraved memories related to eating slowly leaving our system. Swamiji put this together and offered to humanity as the science of Nirahara Samyama, being food free. His Divine Holiness created this global movement of yogis, initiated into exploring and discovering the body's possibilities without having any external input like food or water. Let's watch Swamiji introducing the possibilities of the Samyama in this short clip.
Nirahara Samyama is the Amrita I am giving to all of you, nectar I am giving to all of you. That can detoxify any poison gone into your system, any chemicals, toxins gone into your system. Once a year, do 21-day Nirahara Samyama. Don't miss. Once a month, do Shivaratri. Shivaratri comes every 15 days. Even if you do once in month, okay. Once, in two Shivaratri, Amavasya one Shivaratri will come, Paurnami one Shivaratri will come, just before Amavasya, just before Paurnami. So you can choose Amavasya Shivaratri. Every the Amavasya Shivaratri, it's called Masa Shivaratri. Then there's something called Paksha Shivaratri. Do at least Masa Shivaratri fasting. Once a year, do 21-day fasting. 21-day Nirahara Samyama. I tell you, it does so much of detoxification.
On Wednesday, the Uttarakhand government moved to justify government takeover of 51 of the state's biggest Hindu temples, including Kedarnath, Badrinath, Yamunotri, and Gangotri. Preposterously, cleaning has been cited as one of the main reasons why Hindus should not be allowed to run their own temples in the state. Notably, there have been 0 legislated suggestions publicized, not even one, over the past 25 years, enforcing churches and mosques to be government-run in India. Why? This week's last-minute reply affidavit by the Uttarakhand government did not answer on the points raised by Dr. Subramaniam Swami's petition to protect the temples, nor did it address the landmark Supreme Court's 2014 judgment against the Tamil Nadu government's takeover of Nataraja Temple in Chidambaram district, where the Supreme Court clearly said the temples should be managed by devotees and not the government. Dr. Subramaniam Swami, via advocate Ishkaran Bhandari, had filed a petition to protect Uttarakhand's temples from being administered by leaders of other religions, to which the Uttarakhand government is currently opposing. 2 weeks ago, retired district and sessions judge Sri Pawan Kumar from Haryana released a report and commented on atrocity. As all living Hindus know, life is really quite simple if we keep it simple. Little food, little sleep, and spiritual strength. This is why many are now turning towards traditional Hindu and Vedic practices for the future. Simple ways to live healthy and in tune with the people and environment around us. The most tried and true methods come not only from the Vedic scriptures, but also have proven their worth in being implemented for more than 10,000 years. An 84-year-old Nanjamal from Coimbatore, Tamil Nadu has enriched more than 100 families to start their own organic kitchen gardens, a practice that is essential to surviving in the post-COVID world. Food prices will skyrocket in the future, while Nanjamal gifts saplings to neighbors to save thousands of dollars monthly and lead the sustainable way forward. Tamil Nadu and Kerala have been using Siddha medicine, a system with roots predating every medical system on earth, to heal coronavirus victims. A special medical team has found 23 of 25 patients given Kabasura Kurinir, a Siddha formulation officially allowed by the Tamil Nadu government, along with herbal tea and sunbath for a week, were healed from the virus. More than 500,000 artisans work all over Odisha in various sectors. Many of them live in villages and are not partnered with any business. They are completely dependent on the towns and cities and indirectly on tourism. Due to coronavirus pressures, they are struggling for their very survival in a way they have not seen for many generations, as they are not in a situation to even buy the raw materials required for their handicrafts.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Over 14,000 yogis have been initiated into this process, which has been continuously shared with people all over the world for more than 100 months. One of the powers that Swamiji initiates millions of people into since 2012 is levitation. Levitation is the most visible indication that the grip of karmas, which is the biomemories, is reducing. The willingness to let go of pain, fear, and guilt has started to happen. For the spiritual seeker, levitation can be experienced at a beginner's level with the grace and initiation of Swamiji. The avatar recounts how it took him 6 years of training with his yoga guru, Yogananda Puri, to levitate. Swamiji recalls, 1. I had to remain in the air. If I was going down when he removed the pillow, he would stop and ask me to do pranayama and kumbhaka. Then, after he removed all the pillows, if I was stable in the air, he would get his pet dog to sit under me. That fellow will be sitting under me, so I would have to be holding on to that air. I cannot release. I'll have to completely lock the kumbhaka, because if I released, I would fall on the ground. And I will fall on that fellow, and that fellow would bite me. Levitation is a result of balancing of the samima. Levitation is a result of balancing of the samana. Samana is a process that is responsible for moving the air all over the body from the tips of 10 fingers and toes to the Sahasrara, the crown chakra. The prana or life force energy is stored in tiny air sacs beneath each hair of the skin. If these air sacs are filled and balanced throughout the body, levitation can be experienced. When the air energy is equal to the body weight of the participant, the lifting of the body happens. One of the disciples, second, physiological levitation. Your intra-organs become light and jumping. Equivalent to your weight, the samana will get filled in you, so it will jump and in a few seconds will fall back. Then comes physical levitation. More than your physical weight, the samana energy will stay in you. So that many seconds or minutes, you will be in the air. You will literally being situated on a comfortable seat or on a bed, firmly cognize that your own body is without any support or base from anywhere. It is resting on nothing. By holding this cognition, when the mind becomes worn away and thoughtlessness arises, then in an instant one becomes weightless and experiences the space beyond the mind, the space of Paramashiva. Now, we have a very special eyewitness testimony from a photographer who witnessed the power of levitation being expressed by Swamiji. This is a personal account, a very special eyewitness testimony from a photographer who was blessed, fortunate to be a witness to the power of levitation manifesting through Swamiji. We'll come back to this video. In another incident, Swamiji recalls the owner of a famous hotel in Tiruvannamalai, Sri Upadhyaya, had witnessed levitation in his own restaurant. Swamiji recalls, once Yogananda Puri and he were at the Udupi hotel. I was also with them. Somebody came and asked Yogananda Puri in a very disturbing way, I heard that you can make people levitate. Can you do that to me? Yogananda Puri jovially told him, pay for this coffee, then I'll do it. That guy said, all right, I'll pay for all the 3 coffees. Swamiji explains that the man paid for all the 3 coffees. Yogananda Puri actually made him sit on that dining table and told him to hold his nostrils and did something for 3 or 4 minutes. Then suddenly he pulled that dining table out from under the man and he was levitating. He was there in the air. Today, the hotel owner is still Swamiji's devotee. Throughout Swamiji's childhood, he witnessed his leelas as the avatar of Paramashiva. He says, the hotel owner says, Swamiji would be sitting for long hours in the temple. He would also sit at the Iron Kulam. That is a pond in Tiruvannamalai. The people here would think he is a mad person. They said the same thing of Visiri Swami, Yogi Ram Surat Kumar also. They used to have yoga classes upstairs in the hotel as well as the Kritika Mandapam in the Arunachaleshwara temple. He has come many times to the hotel there. Swami will come with and without Raghupati Yogi there. Raghupati Yogi used to talk a lot to me sitting here. He is a good Jivatma. This is a sharing of the hotel owner. And now, Subramani, the flower man in Kritika Mandapam, he shares. During a visit to the Arunachaleshwara temple, a rare witness to Swamiji's yoga sessions with Raghupati Yogi, Subramanian, he was a temple flower garland maker. Every day, as Swamiji followed the instructions of Yogananda Puri and received intense training in yoga in the Kritika Mandapam, this garland maker would watch as he was devotedly making garlands for Arunachaleshwara. Subramani tied flower garlands at the Kritika Mandapam for the temple deities in the Arunachaleswara temple. It was during his 30 years of service that the avatar decided to walk into Kritika Mandapam for yoga lessons with Raghupathi Yogi. Subramanian describes the intensity of the yoga lessons and frequency of the relationship between Yogi and the young avatar in the most simple yet powerful words ever. He says, Swami used to come to the Kritika Mandapam every day. Early morning and leave around 7:30 a.m. He would come with a group of children, and after some time, almost all of them left except Swami. He would climb these pillars like a monkey. I don't know how he did it because his small hands cannot go around the pillar. It was just the energy of Arunachala. Raghupathi Yogi was a short, stocky man, but extremely powerful. The way he used to look and walk was very different from Ishwar. There was something different between Raghupathi Yogi and Swamiji. There was an extraordinary bonding between them. I am privileged to have seen Arunachaleswara himself come and do yoga in front of my eyes. You're all very privileged to be part of the mission. He says, please spread his yoga. Whatever Swami Nithyananda has taught you all, that's how he refers to Swamiji. Please take it and spread it. It was a darshan for me to see them both together. Subramanian watched with awe and amazement at the young avatar who already had so much of the divine exuberance. Years later, he fondly recalls the Leela of Swamiji mastering yoga at such a young age. Let's watch now the account of the hotel owner and of Subramanian, who happened to watch Swamiji when he was training at the Kritika Mandapam.
அதாவது சாமிஜியினுடைய அம்மானுடைய அப்பா எங்கள் வீட்டுக்கு 3வது வீட்டில் இருந்தார். அவர் தினத்தும் சாயந்தரம் ஆச்சுன்னாக்கா பெரிய கோயிலுக்கு இட்டு போவார். இட்டு போயிட்டு வரக்குள்ள ஒரு 8 சும்மா இருக்க மாட்டார். ஏதாவது ஒரு கிண்டல் பண்ணின்னு செஞ்சுன்னு அவங்க இது பண்ணுவார். அவங்க வீட்டிலேருந்து பாட்டி வீட்டிலேருந்து 3வது வீட்டில் நாங்கள் ஒரு வீடு கட்டினோம். வீடு கட்டினப்பெல்லாம் வந்து அந்த மணலில் விளையாடிட்டு வருவார், செய்வார், போவார். அதுக்கப்புறமா அவங்க வந்து தனியாக எங்கேயோ போயிட்டாரு நாங்கள் நினச்சிட்டு இருந்தோம். இப்போ ஒரு தரம் வந்து போஸ்ட் பார்த்து தான் தெரியும் எங்களுக்கு இதெல்லாம்.
அப்புறம் அந்த உங்களை எப்படி கூப்பிடுவாருன்னு சொல்லி உங்களை எப்படி கூப்பிடுவாரு சாமி?
என்னையா செட்டியாருன்னு தான் கூப்பிடுவார். வயசு பேர் வச்சு கூப்பிட மாட்டாரு. செட்டியார்ஜி வாங்க போகலாம், வரத்துக்கு வரீங்களா போறீங்களா வந்து செட்டியார்ஜின்னு தான் கூப்பிடுவாரு. ரகுபதி அவங்க வந்து ஸ்டேட் பேங்க்ல இருந்தார். ஸ்டேட் பேங்க் கேஷியர். அந்த கேஷியர்லேருந்து நாங்கள் வந்து எல்லாத்தையும் பார்த்தோம், செய்வோம். ஒரு நாள் வந்து இது மாதிரி ஃபோட்டோ எடுக்கணும், ஸ்டுடியோ வரலாமான்னு கேட்டார். சரி வரலாம், வாங்க போகலாம் அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டு நான் எடுத்து ஸ்டுடியோவில் போயிட்டு ஃபோட்டோலாம் எடுத்தோம். என்னமோ ஃபோட்டோலாம் எடுத்தாலும் கடைசியில் வந்து இவரை வந்து புல்தோல் உட்காருவாரு, யோகி பண்ணுற மாதிரி எடுக்க சொன்னார். எடுத்துட்டோன்னே என்ன ஆச்சு, ஒரு ஜான் 1.5 ஜான் மேலே ஏறி வந்தார். எங்களுக்கு சிலிச்சு போச்சு. உடனே நாங்கள் வெளியில் வந்துட்டோம். அப்போதான் இந்த படத்தை இந்த படம் வந்து ஸ்டுடியோல வெளியில வந்தவுடனே கேஷியர் கூப்பிட்டு ஒன்றும் பயப்படாதீங்க, நல்லா வாங்க, நீங்க திருப்பி இன்னொன்று எடுக்கலாம் வாங்க, அது கண்டிப்பா விடும் அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டு அவர் ரகுபதி என்ன சொன்னாரு, அது வீடு இருக்காது, நீங்க வாங்க உள்ள எல்லாரும் அப்படின்னு சொன்னாங்க. நாங்க வந்து பார்த்தா அதே மாதிரி விடலை. உடனே கழுவி பார்த்தோம். உடனே அது விடலை. சரி, அந்த நெகட்டிவ் தூக்கி போட்டு வேற ஒரு நெகட்டிவ் பண்ணி ஃபார்ம் பண்ணி அப்புறமா எடுத்தோம். அதுக்கு அடுத்தது தான் இந்த இது மேலே இருக்கிறது உட்காந்துருக்கு.
என் பேர் சுப்பிரமணியன். கிருத்திய மண்டலம் சி சுப்பிரமணியன். திருவண்ணாமலை அருணாச்சல தேவஸ்தானம் கிருத்திய மண்டலம். கிருத்திய மண்டலம் 1973 இருந்து 2012 வரைக்கும் அண்ணாமலையாக இருக்குது. அந்த பூ கட்டினேன் கிருத்திய மண்டபத்தில். 60 ரூபா சம்பளத்துலேருந்து 14,000 ரூபா சம்பளம் வரைக்கும் நான் வேலை இருந்து நான் ரிட்டையர்மெண்ட் ஆகிட்டேன். ரிட்டையர்மெண்ட் ஆன பிற்பாடு அந்த எங்கள் பையன் பூ கட்டுறான் அண்ணாமலை இருக்குது. அஞ்சே முக்காவுக்கெல்லாம் ரகுபதி யோகி வருவார். 5:45 வருவார். அந்த இடத்த வந்து பெருக்கி தண்ணி முன்னாந்து தெளிப்பார். தண்ணி முன்னாந்து தெளித்து அந்த மண்டபத்தெல்லாம் தண்ணி தெளிச்சுட்டு லேசாக பெருக்கிட்டு வாசப்படி தண்ணி தெளிப்பார். தெளிச்சுட்டு பெருக்கிட்டு உட்காருவார். உட்காந்து பிற்பாடு இவங்கெல்லாம் வருவாங்க. இவங்கெல்லாம் வந்த பிற்பாடு யோகாசனம் கற்றுக் கொடுப்பார். கற்றுக் கொடுத்தாருன்னா சுவாமி நித்யானந்த சுவாமி அவங்க அண்ணன் சிந்தியில் அண்ணாண்ட வந்து அவங்க கூட ஒரு சம்பத்து. அது பிற்பாடு வந்து மிச்ச பேர் வளைகாத்திலிருந்து நாராயணசாமி, அண்ணாண்ட ஆறுமுகம், அண்ணாண்ட முனுசாமி, அண்ணாண்ட கண்ணு, அவங்கெல்லாம் ஒரு 10 பேர் வருவாங்க. அந்த இவர் பேர் அந்த அசிமண்டிகார் பையன் 2 பேர் வருவாங்க. பேர் நல்ல பேர் ரைஸ் மில்கார் ஓனர் பசங்க 2 பேர் வருவாங்க. ஷண்முகன்றவர் வருவார். வளைகாரத்துலேருந்து ஷண்முகன்றவர் அவங்க தாத்தா கூட ராஜமூலியார் கூட பார்ட்னராக கஷ்டப்பட்டாந்தவர். அவர் சண்முகம் வளையல்காரத்துலேருந்து சண்முகம் நித்தியப்படி ஒரு சண்முகம். சாமி வந்து நித்யானந்த சாமி வந்து குரங்கு மாதிரி ஏறுவார். தூணில் கீழே மேலே தான் ஏறுவார். மேலே கீழே ஏறி அது கத்துவார். இது மாதிரி சத்தம் போடுவார். ஊழம் விடுவார். ரகுபதி யோகி கற்றுக் கொடுப்பார். இப்படி போன்னு உதுன்னுவார். ரகுபதி யோகி அந்த சுவாமி சுப்பிரமணியர் உட்கார மேடையில் இப்படி அந்த ரகத்தில் மாதிரி ஒரு 4 வருடம் அப்படி தூக்குவார். இப்படி உட்காருவார். சப்பலாமல் போட்டு உட்காந்து அப்படியே தூக்குவார். ஜம்ப் பண்ணி தூக்குற மாதிரி அந்த ரகத்தில் ஏறி அந்த ரகத்தில் உட்காந்து 4 நிமிஷம் 3 நிமிஷம் அப்படியே அழுக்காக இருப்பார். அவர் யோகாசனம் கற்றுதான் அப்படி ரகுபதி இருந்தார். அந்த மண்டபத்தில் மேடை சுப்பிரமணியர் மேடையில் தான் உட்காந்து கற்றுக்கிட்டு நான் பார்த்துருக்கேன். நித்யானந்த சுவாமி அந்த கிருத்திக மண்டபம் தூணில் ஒரு தூண்டை ஏறாத தூண் கிடையாது. அந்த 26 36 தூண். அந்த தூணில் ஏறாத தூண் கிடையாது. 4 தூண் தான் அந்த பக்கம் ஏற முடியாது. 4 சிவன் வச்சிருந்துல இது பூராமே ஏறுவார், பயிற்சி பண்ணுவார். தலைக்கே இப்படி கீழ்ந்து மேல்தான் ஏறுவார். இப்படி கொம்பு பார்த்த அந்த பொம்மைகளை பிடிச்சி ஏறுவார். பொம்மையில பிடிச்சி ஏறி நான் பார்த்துருக்கேன். சுற்றி பூஞ்செடி இருக்கும், அதுக்கு வந்து துளசி செடி இருக்கும், அந்த இந்த நஞ்சாவட்டம் செடி இருக்கும். அதெல்லாம் தண்ணி கொண்டு ஊற்றுவாங்க. தொட்டியிலேருந்து கொண்டு ஊற்றிட்டு நாகலிங்க மரத்துக்கு தண்ணி ஊற்றுவாங்க. நாகலிங்க மரத்தில் இருந்து புஷ்பத்தை எடுத்து முருகருக்கு வைப்பாங்க. நாகலிங்க மரத்தில் ஏறி பூ எடுத்து முருகருக்கு வைப்பாங்க. மணி 7:45 8 மணிக்கெல்லாம் மணி 7:45 8 மணிக்கெல்லாம் 7:45 8 ஆக மாட்டேன் பள்ளிக்கூடம் கன்னிகாபுரம் கோயில் பள்ளிக்கூடத்துக்கு வீட்டுக்கு போய் அப்புறம் பள்ளிக்கூடம் போயிடுவாங்க. நித்தியப்படி தினந்தோறும் அவங்க வந்து 5:45 6 மண்டபத்தை வந்து ஆயிடுவாங்க. மண்டபத்தை வந்து தாக்கலாடாத நாளே கிடையாது. ஒரு நாளில் பேரா மழை பெஞ்சா அவங்க வருவாங்க. வராத நாள் இல்லை. என்ன மழை பெஞ்சாலும் வருவாங்க. வந்து யோகாசனம் கற்றுக்கணும். சாமியை பார்க்கும்போது பார்த்தா அண்ணாமலையார் உள்ள பார்த்த மாதிரி தான் அவருக்கு தெரியும். அதில் ஒன்றும் சந்தேகம் கிடையாது. சாமிக்கு ஒரு வடாதிபதி பிருதம் 4வது திருவண்ணாமலையில் வந்து முதல் ஷடாத்ரி, 2வது ரமண மகரிஷி, 3வது விசிறி சாமி, 4வது வந்து நித்யானந்த சாமி. நான் சின்ன வயசுலேருந்து வண்டி விட மாட்டேன், சைக்கிள் விட மாட்டேன். அண்ணாமலையார் கோயிலுக்கு நான் நடந்து தான் போவேன், நடந்து தான் வருவேன். அவங்க பாட்டி வந்து நல்ல நித்யானந்த சுவாமிக்கு அவங்க அம்மாவுக்கு அவங்க அப்பா ராஜமௌலியார் சம்சாரம் அவங்க அம்மா தெரியும், அவங்க மாமியாரும் தெரியும். அதே மாதிரி அனுசூயா ஆணையர் தெரியல ரப்பர் சாமி அண்ணாமலை மொழியார் ஆணையர் தெரியல அண்ணாமலை மொழியார் அனுசூயா குடும்பமும் நல்ல பழக்கம். 2 வீடுமே எனக்கு வந்து சின்ன பிள்ளைலேருந்து எனக்கு பழக்கம். 8 வயசுலேருந்து 2 வீடுமே எனக்கு பழக்கம். இவங்களும் அவங்களும் இல்லை. அப்புறம் தான் மண்டபத்துக்கு வருது. சின்ன பிள்ளைங்களான பழக்கம்னா எனக்கு அவங்க மண்டபத்துக்கு வந்தால் நம்ம ராஜமௌலியார் பேரை அனுசூயம்மா பேருன்னு தெரிஞ்சு நித்யானந்தா.
On Wednesday, the Uttarakhand government moved to justify government takeover of 51 of the state's biggest Hindu temples, including Kedarnath, Badrinath, Yamunotri, and Gangotri. Preposterously, cleaning has been cited as one of the main reasons why Hindus should not be allowed to run their own temples in the state. Notably, there have been 0 legislated suggestions publicized, not even one, over the past 25 years, enforcing churches and mosques to be government-run in India. Why? This week's last-minute reply affidavit by the Uttarakhand government did not answer on the points raised by Dr. Subramaniam Swamy's petition to protect the temples, nor did it address the landmark Supreme Court's 2014 judgment against the Tamil Nadu government's takeover of Nataraja Temple in Chidambaram district, where the Supreme Court clearly said the temples should be managed by devotees and not the government. Dr. Subramaniam Swamy, via advocate Ishkaran Bhandari, had filed a petition to protect Uttarakhand's temples from being administered by leaders of other religions, to which the Uttarakhand government is currently opposing. 2 weeks ago, retired district and sessions judge Sri Pawan Kumar from Haryana released a report and commented on atrocities being committed against Hindu minorities in the Mawat region of Haryana. He said, the area, which comprises a 20% Hindu population, is notorious for criminal activities. Abductions, rape, and gang attacks leave many Hindu victims too afraid to even report many crimes. Nonetheless, attacks on Hindus from the area are sometimes still revealed on a daily basis. The retired judge himself was quoted as saying, Aurangzeb-like brutal atrocities are being committed against Dalits in Mewat. As all living Hindus know, life is really quite simple if we keep it simple. Little food, little sleep, and spiritual strength. This is why many are now turning towards traditional Hindu and Vedic practices for the future. Simple ways to live healthy and in tune with the people and environment around us. The most tried and true methods come not only from the Vedic scriptures but also have proven their worth in being implemented for more than 10,000 years. An 84-year-old Nanjamal from Coimbatore, Tamil Nadu has enriched more than 100 families to start their own organic kitchen gardens, a practice that is essential to surviving in the post-COVID world. Food prices will skyrocket in the future, while Nanjamal gifts saplings to neighbors to save thousands of dollars monthly and lead the sustainable way forward. Tamil Nadu and Kerala have been using Siddha medicine, a system with roots predating every medical system on earth, to heal coronavirus victims. A special medical team has found 23 of 25 patients given Kabasura Kurinir, a Siddha formulation officially allowed by the Tamil Nadu government, along with herbal tea and sunbath for a week, were healed from the virus. More than 500,000 artisans work all over Odisha in various sectors. Many of them live in villages and are not partnered with any business. They are completely dependent on the towns and cities and indirectly on tourism. Due to coronavirus pressures, they are struggling for their very survival in a way they have not seen for many generations, as they are not in a situation to even buy the raw materials required for their handicrafts.
Shiva Samhita, verse 44 says, Kantakupadadastani kurmanadyasti shobana tasmin yogi manodatva chittastairiam labed vrisham. Below the cavity of the throat, there is a beautiful nadi, a vessel called kurma. When the yogi fixes his attention on it, he acquires great concentration of the thinking principle, also known as chitta. This is the verse 44 of the Shiva Samhita. Swamiji says, I have seen Yogananda Puri doing dharana, penetrative awareness, not only on his own body, but casually expressing those powers of dharana through his body also, just like that. One day he told Swamiji, concentrate on this part, the Kurma Nadi, which is the energy channel below the throat. You will be able to see all the stars. Naturally, Swamiji did not believe it. Then he just held the inside of Swamiji's wrist and dragged him out of the Kritika Mandapam, the stone-pillared hall in Arunachaleshwara temple, where they were sitting for the yoga training. When they came out of the hall, it was maybe noon time. Raghupati Yogi just told Swamiji to look up at the sky. And Swamiji looked up. He could very clearly see the stars, just like on a dark night. Swamiji asked, how is it possible? Raghupati Yogi said, when you concentrate on this part, the subtle movement happening in your eyeballs will stop. The subtle movements in your eyeballs are responsible for you experiencing the blue layer in the sky. The Raman effect of that blue light being reflected is seen by you, experienced by you, because of the subtle movements happening in the eyeballs. If the subtle movements in your eyeballs stop, you'll be able to penetrate through the Raman effect, that blue layer. Then you can see the stars. Actually, if you concentrate on Kurma Nadi, you can see very clearly that the subtle movements of your eyeballs immediately stop. It means raising the frequency of the ability to see. Let us watch Swamiji explain this process of Samyama as he initiated thousands of his followers into the subtle sciences of Samyama. Swamiji here giving a very simple definition of Samyama.
Samyama means centering yourself on one purpose and discovering the new possibilities in your life. That's all. Understand? Samyama means centering yourself on a new purpose and discovering the new possibilities. See, when a forest river, wild river is flowing, building embankment is the first step. Then putting a dam is the second step. Taking the water out just through a concentrated way, through one hole, is the third step. That concentrated powerful water can produce current, can move the turbines, the words I learnt in mechanical engineering, can move the turbine and create electricity. Understand? Same way, three things need to be done to the mind. Building the embankment to the river is called pratyahara. Putting a dam is called dharana. Taking it out through one small hole is dhyana. And when the turbine moves and the electricity comes out, it is called samadhi. Your mind, first we need to put the embankment, then dam, then take out only through one concentrated necessary place. Use the energy to move the turbine. You will have enlightenment energy in you. All these four, pratyahara, dharana, dhyana, samadhi, all these four put together is samyama. Nirahara samyama means this next 21 days you are going to center yourself on one activity. Whole day, whether you live, walk, talk, work, you are going to be centered on something. Your work, your action, everything has to be centered on one action, one truth. Main thing Niraharis need to know, you should not fall into tamas. When food is taken away from your body, the first thing your body and mind will do is fall into low energy, tamas. Inertia, no. No inertia can be allowed. Whole day, literally 24 hours, you have to be awake, alive, working. Only then Nirahara Samyama will happen in you.
It is now time to prepare ourselves to be in Upanishad with His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let us make a conscious decision to be in a space of deep listening and simple integrity with Swamiji, that we are here, open and available to receive the revelations of Paramashiva. Let us chant the Mahavakya initiated by Swamiji. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. I also request all of you to watch this satsang at least 21 times again and again and again, because everything I am going to reveal, each statement is like a sutra. Guna means something which is core nature. Akshaya Guna means something which is core nature, which can never be destroyed or separated from the existence of that core. Akshaya Guna of Paramashiva. Paramashiva neither as Guna nor Nirguna. He is Akshaya Guna. He is neither with attributes nor attributeless. He is with some attributes which can never be attributed or withdrawn or destroyed. So listen carefully. The Akshaya Guna, pi of Paramashiva. I cannot use the word exactly, pi of Paramashiva. Like pi in maths, the Akshaya Guna of Paramashiva. Each of the powerful cognitions Vedas, Agamas reveal, which I have distilled and shared with you all in the form of Jnana Paddhati, Nithyananda Jnana Paddhati. Each of those powerful cognitions are a pi of Paramashiva. Listen, if you apply them in your being, immediately Kailasa opens to you. You open Kailasa in you and Kailasa opens itself for you. Understand? Your body is an organism. The fuel for this organism is whatever you consider as truth of your existence. If you consider truth of your existence is nothing but struggling, fighting, suffering, no one can liberate you. Understand? If you consider the existence of you, if you strongly believe the core of you or the truth of you and truth of your reality, truth of your life, truth of your existence is suffering, torture, pain, frustration, nobody can save. The good news I have for you is you can change that cognitions because they are delusion. You also know they are delusion. Unfortunately, as a child, you are always supported, pampered when you throw tantrum. That becomes such a strong pattern in you. You continue to throw tantrum till you are dead. Sometimes even after that. Sometimes even after that. I have seen some people, even after death, they throw tantrum. Understand, existence is a mirror. It does not pamper you when you throw tantrum. Your parents pamper you when you throw tantrum, not because they care, just they want to escape from you and they can't handle. Understand? Throwing tantrum and getting what you want, you are not getting because you are qualified. Even if you get, when you throw tantrum and you don't get, it is good for you because you will not develop that pattern as your core belief, Akshaya Guna. If you throw tantrum and you get it, that's the worst thing for you because you will develop that as a Akshaya Guna, dangerous. Belief, if I throw tantrum, if I behave victim, if I do stupid dramas, I will get what I want. That belief is the worst Akshaya Guna, worst cognition. If you throw tantrum and get what you want, you are dead, you are destroyed. Parents, a good parent will not give what child wants when the child throws tantrum, because then the child is going to destroy herself. But the parents who don't want to spend time and bring up, who don't want to take the responsibility for the child, they give what child wants when the child throws tantrum. And the child develops the worst pattern, I tell you. In the Rajavidya Gurukuls, the Gurukuls where kings and queens, prince and princesses are brought up, they should be taught delayed gratification, not getting when they throw tantrum. When they throw tantrum, they need a strong punishment. Prayaschitta. In my Rajavidya Gurukuls, this should be the principle. Understand? The human beings develop this pattern throwing tantrum and getting what they want. That pattern evolves as the worst poisonous being. You continue to believe your life is a frustration. That idea of victimhood. Constantly you believe your life is a curse, and all the powerlessness becomes your Akshaya Guna, which is the dangerous thing. I tell you, every powerless cognition you remove as your Akshaya Guna and add powerful cognitions into your Akshaya Guna is a blessing for you. Multiple powerless cognitions becomes your core belief, unfortunately, from the young age due to unconscious, irresponsible ecosystem, not just parents, everyone. Teachers, students, ecosystem. Again and again, whenever I remember, my eyes become watery about the ecosystem of Arunachala. Every dust in Arunachala hill, every dust in that Arunachala village, I bow down to it. Pranamami muhurmuhu. Pranamami muhurmuhu. The ecosystem which Arunagiri Yogeshwara manifested I tell you, even my health, I'm 41. I'm so confident I'm going to live at least next 200 years. It is just because the ecosystem of Arunachala taught me right eating. Not only I never tasted non-veg, never had interest. I did not even need to fight or control myself to be away from non-vegetarian food. Understand? See, non-vegetarian is not just a food, it is a culture, core beliefs you have. Somebody who eats non-vegetarian food, meat, cannot love a pet. Understand? It is a hypocrisy. What? You will kill a calf and cow and bull and eat, but you will caress the dog? It is the core beliefs. Because never tasted non-veg, never had interest, never even need to fight to be vegetarian, by its own nature, the core cognition, Akshaya Guna, become ahimsa, non-violent way of existence. It is not just about tongue, it is about the cognition, core of what you are. See, if something becomes your food, beautifully, one of the great saint, Thiruvalluvar, says, how can a man who eats meat have compassion in his life? If somebody does not eat meat, whole universe will worship him as compassionate being. Understand? It may be very simple thing for many people. Oh, what is their vegetarian food now? So many people are practicing veganism, vegetarian life. Understand, being vegetarian, vegan for right reasons from the ecosystem. Please listen. Kollanai pulalai maruttanai கைகூப்பி எல்லா உயிரும் தொழும் கொல்லான் புலாலை மறுத்தானை கைகூப்பி எல்லா உயிரும் தொழும் means if somebody does not kill and does not eat meat, all the beings will worship him. Listen, It is not just about veganism, vegetarian life. It is the cognitions you carry in your core. For example, a person who is vegetarian with the right core cognitions, akshaya guna. If a goat is hurt in the street, he will have water in his eyes, not water in his tongue. If a goat is hurt in the street, man who is vegetarian from his core principle, akshaya guna, will have water in the eyes, not in the mouth, not in the tongue. Understand the fundamental principles. Fundamental principles of life. Core beliefs you carry is too important for your existence. The core beliefs you carry manifest as life, because that is the pie of your personal, individual existence manifests and projects as your reality. If you bring the pie of Paramashiva into your core existence, you become Paramashiva. You manifest the life as Paramashiva. Understand? My whole effort is the organism called your body, removing all the powerless cognitions and adding all the powerful cognitions to your core existence, to your core belief about you. Understand, I tell you. The good news I have is, consciously if you decide, even unconscious powerless cognitions loses power over you. I tell you. I'll expand. Listen. I'll tell you one incident from my life with Arunagiri Yogi Ishvara, my own guru. This very principle which I am talking to all of you, the Akshaya Guna of existence, Paramashiva, he was trying to explain from a different context, from a different reason. He was trying to explain the truth of Drishti Srishti. How every thought we create manifests as life. And how careful and alive, awake we should be about thought. So, right thing manifests as life. I was sitting next to him and he was teaching me this principle about Drishti Srishti. How the way we see the existence, the reality changes. I'll describe the scene. He was sitting on the steps in Arunachaleshwara temple in Kalyana Mandapam, near his Jiva Samadhi. I was sitting a step below him and holding his thumb, his feet. he was explaining, he was such an extremely beautiful being. He's a feast for all five senses. The smell around him and the way he captures the whole eyes. Both eyes will be sucked into him. Automatically third eye need to be opened to be there. By his very beauty. Swarupa Darshana Matra, he opens all third eyes, because two eye will not be sufficient. Your whole existence will feel insufficient, inefficient to grasp his form. Automatically, your third eye will open. You will be so absorbed in him. Feast for all the five senses. Even if I touch him, I have seen my mouth will become watery. The whole saliva is such tasty, delicious being even to touch. Just by touch, I have seen. If I touch him by hand, my mouth will feel the deliciousness. That kind of a being. He was describing this, how the thought becomes reality. How every thought we have, we believe, changes the universe. I tell you, even now, I literally believe, really, Meenakshi happened. She walked on planet Earth and did all the leelas described in the Purana. Not some metaphysical, metaphorical thing is described as a poetry in the Purana. No. Real factual history. Puranas actually record very less which you can understand. No, if they record the whole thing, you may not even be able to grasp it. Destruction of the third eye science in India made common Indians believe Puranas are not real. Just if I awaken the third eye to one generation kids, of course I'm going to do it. If I just work on the third eye, and if even 10 million kids fully third eye awakened and start perceiving the reality in a higher level, they will start understanding Puranas are real. How the Tiruvalayar Puranam says that Sundareshwara used to just walk out of the Garbhagriha and come and do all the leelas. கல்யாணைக்கு கரும்பூட்டி கிழவனை குமரனாக்கி ஆனை பெண்ணாக்கி பெண்ணை ஆனாக்கி அலியை ஊனாக்கி உன்னை நானாக்கி என்னை நீயாக்கி, playing all those leelas. Whatever is written in the Puranas are really real. It happened and still happening. This becomes my core cognition, truth of existence, just by darshan of Arunagiri Yogeshwara. He made the higher reality as my core belief, Akshaya Guna of me, by his darshan. Guru is a person who makes all the higher existence, higher possibility as your core belief reality. Kailasa as your Chidambara. Kailasa as your Chidambara, inner space heart. Whatever is the reality of the Kailasa, in Kailasa, what all the beliefs are core reality, core concept truths, Akshaya Guna, imperishable truths of Kailasa, becoming your core truths, is purpose of my advent. I happened for that. Whatever is believed, whatever is cognized as the core reality in Kailasa, I am bringing them as powerful cognitions for all of you to experience that as your core belief, Akshaya Guna, core existence. Arunagiri Yogeshwara was teaching. Suddenly there was an ant moving from my hand to his feet. And I became very protective of Arunagiri Yogeshwara and wanted to kill that ant. Before I could move my hand and kill it, he just beautifully took it from his hand and left it. And that ant, after tasting his hand, I think fulfilled, and it had a darshan and sparshan, and started moving. Then suddenly I had the thought, oh God, just now he was teaching every thought need to be right. And now I manifested, now I had the wrong thought. Will that manifest as a wrong effect in my life? The moment I had this thought, he started smiling. And I asked Swami, and by now I know that he knows whatever I think, he knows. So I did not explain the whole thing. I just, Swami, means I'm asking you answer now. The thought I had, the question I had now, please answer. For that, I was looking at him just through eyes, questioning, Swami. He laughed and showed the finger like that. Means his energy field, all the thoughts appeared in me, just got dissolved. It will not have any negative ripple effect because of his energy field. Neither I asked the question verbally, I just asked through eyes and uttered the word Swami. I had a different kind of relationship with him. Only when there is a spiritual talk, I will relate with him like a Swami, means Guru, God. Because of that extreme friendliness, he was my father, mother, uncle, everything. Once I brought a dhoti from home and gave it to him. This giving habit was taught to me by my father and mother. The extraordinary givers, for their wealth, the way they gave is unimaginable. Even though people who live around me feel that I am a giver, but nothing compared to my father. very irresponsible giver. Even in giving, irresponsible giving. Whenever he buys a dhoti for himself, he will always get a kavi dhoti for me to give it to sadhus, because he knows otherwise his white dhoti will be taken away. One day I took white dhoti, even though there was a kavi dhoti, I took a white dhoti for Arunagiri Yogeshwara, I gave it away. My mother asked, to whom you gave it? For whom you took? I did not answer. I wanted to find out first from Arunagiri Yogeshwara and then come back and tell whether I can reveal I gave it to him. So I did not answer, I just walked out. Directly went to him and said, my mother is asking like that, what should I answer? He said in Tamil, Annanu kuduthan sollu po. Means, go and tell your mom that you gave it to her brother, elder brother. But she doesn't have elder brother. She has cousin brother, elder brother, only younger brother, 3 brothers. I did not remember all that. I just know whatever he says, let me go and tell. I went and told her that I gave it to your elder brother. She did not tell anything. I was surprised. Because from my knowledge, I don't know that she has elder brother. Later on I came to know she has a cousin brother, elder brother, and whose house is between the house I was born and brought up and the temple. So, it just matched. Maybe that is the reason she just kept quiet. But for me, it was such juicy thing. I said, if you are elder brother of my mother, then you are my mama. He said, yes, I am your Thai mama. I had extreme friendliness. All relationships, all possible relationships with him. The core beliefs he planted inside me, the powerful cognitions, the Akshaya Guna of me, is the direct Akshaya Gunas of Paramashiva. And that ecosystem of Arunachala supported it. This whole Kailasas I am building all over the world is nothing but my energy field. So, even if you have negative thoughts, it will die down, it will not create negative impact and ripple effects inside you, for you or for others. Understand? For example, if you live in our Kailasas and live the vegetarian lifestyle, even unconsciously, mentally, you get sometime these negative thoughts, violent thoughts, it will just die down, it will not create any ripple effects, it will not create bad effects for you and for the world. That is the purpose of these Kailasas. In every level, whether the level of brahmacharya or the level of every vow, every ahimsa, satya, asteya, aparigraha, in all levels, understand the cognitions you carry manifest as reality in your life. Powerful cognitions are pi of Paramashiva. The moment you insert them, powers manifest. I tell you. Simple, straightforward words. Just decide to cognize the powerful cognitions. So many powerful cognitions. Paramashiva as I, pi. P-I. Paramashiva as I is pi of Paramashiva. This is the powerful cognitions. When you put these powerful cognitions inside you, like you are Paramashiva, whatever may be the external, internal situations of you. This is one of the powerful cognition. Whatever denies this powerful cognition, decide, sit and pen down, do completion with it, or do dash with it. You fill that, all bad words in the dash. Because all completion is nothing but actually, if you really behave like my disciple, when you look at your completion, in many Western countries, I have seen that when you are driving, if you honk, the other person will do something. They will lower the glass and raise the hand and show and go. I never understood that because that was never part of this Indian. In India, honking is a lifestyle. Every vehicle they will write sound horn. You are expected to honk. It is encouraged. The West, honking is not. Western countries, honking is not culture, and if you honk, they will lower the glass. And first time when I saw that, I could not understand. I was asking the devotee who was driving me, what is this? What is going on? He said, it is a bad word, Swamiji. Actually, you should do that to all your completion. When you see your incompletions, you should just do that same, showing the finger to all your incompletions. Now all of you know it, what I am saying. Show finger to your incompletions. Be ferocious with it. I tell you. I'll give you one important secret. All insecurity. Visualize all insecurity and pour it on Kalabhairava. Decide to stand and face. Let your insecurities physically melt your muscles and stand. You will see that insecurity just destroys you. Stand as Paramashiva. Insecurities are the acid poured on your system. Stand tall. Along with your toxins, the insecurities will leave you. Stand as Paramashiva. Man who stands in front of the insecurities becomes Paramashiva. Your body is like a mechanism. Because your consciousness is inside, it is organism. That consciousness is suffering with the wrong cognitions as your reality. You started believing wrong things as the core beliefs of your existence, Akshaya Guna. You just need to remove them. Put the right cognitions. I have given thousands of powerful cognitions. For example, this one, static, matter, dynamic, activity, strategic, existence, all three are one and the same. There is no border, boundary. If you just cognize, whatever comes as opposition to this core truth is an incompletion. Either complete them or burn them or be ferocious with it or show finger to it. Show finger to your incompletions. You know which finger. I don't have to show. But burn them. Burn them. Burn them. Even if you decide consciously, I will stick to this powerful cognition, even if the powerless cognitions come in between, I am not going to bend for it. I'm going to stand with this powerful cognition. You will see that powerful cognitions just starts manifesting as powers and enlightenment. That decision is called commitment to Guru. My commitment to Arunagiri Yogeshwara is the only thing that made everything possible for me. Whenever any problem arises, no, I committed to him. So let's just do that. That's all. There is no second thing. I committed to him. So let's do it. That's all. That is the real finger to the incompletions. The real finger you need to show to your incompletion is, I committed to my Guru to live powerfully. I committed different cognitions to him, so I cannot live with you. Pi of Paramashiva. I tell you, every powerful cognition is Akshaya Guna of Paramashiva. Bring them into you. All the other things not integrated to that powerful cognitions, either pin down and burn or complete, relive and relieve, or show fingers. I don't care, but get rid of them. I still remember first time when a devotee was driving me. It was that long car. I forgot the name. To receive you, they bring. I forgot the name of that car. It was in limousine. Car they brought, and then I always sit in the front seat next to the driver. They said, no, Swamiji, this is a VIP car. You are supposed to sit in the back side. I saw all the glasses and all that. I said, what is the use of all these for me? I don't. 90% of the world has no use for me. Only little food and the cloth and this few jewelry which I am wearing, only this is useful for me from the world. Otherwise, I have no relationship with this world. So, actually, once they took me to the world's biggest mall in Toronto, I think. That owner was a devotee, so he said, please come and bless. And they took me around, and then finally they said, what do you want? I said, nothing here is useful for me. Nothing here is related to my life. He was shocked. Swamiji, we brag that anyone comes here always buys and buys more than what they need and go on. I said, I have nothing to do sitting backside. I'll sit in the front. At least I can see the road. Because the village boys, the maximum pleasure for us is sitting in the car and lowering the glass and seeing through the window. That is the maximum pleasure in the life. Nothing. Simple pleasure people are the richest people in the world. simple pleasured, means always happy. Simple things are enough to make you happy. And so I said, no, I am going to sit in the front. They said, no, Swamiji, as per the tradition that only the staff sit in the front in this kind of a big car. I said, no, I am going to sit here only. Anyhow, I sat. When they were driving, by mistake, this driver put the hand on the horn and honked. That is when I saw that person, somebody driving in the road, lowered the glass and raised the hand and showed the finger. I could not understand why. But I understood that something is wrong. That much I understood. Because the face expression. Then the devotee explained. Understand? The yoga danda I received from Arunagiri Yogeshwara, which has protected me and still protecting me from everything, is I committed to him. I'm going to do it. That's all. I committed to Swamiji, so I'm going to do it. That's all. There is no second thought. That became my core cognition. I tell you, the biggest gift he gave me, when he stopped appearing physically to me and stopped being physically available, the greatest gift he gave me is, of course, oneness. That is one. The greatest gift is that core cognition. I committed to him, so I am going to do it. All insecurities, nothing could ever stop me or touch. By and by, they stopped even talking to me. The insecurities have started feeling, oh, nothing can be done with this fellow. So they divorced me and went away. Because there's no engagement, there is no entertainment. I just started telling, I committed to Swamiji, so I'm going to do it. Every time, bring the powerful cognitions inside. Still, I am not yet done. I'm going to talk next 2-3 hours. I have a lot to share, a lot to talk to all of you, a lot to tell you all. For quite a long time, I have too much downloaded. So I have to talk to you all a lot of things. And now whenever incompletions are coming, you guys are going to remember the finger. You guys are only going to remember. Swamiji told, show finger. So any incompletion comes, just show finger, that's all. Maybe we can have a very decent Sanskrit name for it. Nadumidana Mudra. Nobody can call this as a bad word. Show Nadumidana Mudra when your incompletions come to you. We have a lot of names for different mudras. So we can call this as a Nadumidana Mudra. Understand, fundamentally, your incompletions are not even worthy of sitting and completing. It's only worthy of Nadumidana Mudra. Otherwise, they will do that to you and to your life. Before they do, you do it to them. So you are safe. Be ferocious with incompletions. The existence ferociously standing tall in front of the insecurities and incompletions. I tell you, really I tell you. Life is all about standing tall. That is what I learned from Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Stand tall in front of any incompletions. I tell you, whenever you stand tall in front of your incompletions and ferociously, you start romancing with powerful cognitions. Understand, these powerful cognitions will manifest as powers in you intensely. Existing with powerlessness, you will feel everyone is out there to cheat you and exploit you. Understand, I never ever felt somebody is cheating me or exploiting me. I only always felt they are exploiting themselves. Thinking they are cheating me, they are cheating themselves and their existence. So even when I say you are cheating me, I am uttering the word you are cheating you, thinking you are cheating me. Even when I accuse you, it is out of my compassion to you. It is not accusation, it is awakening. Understand, whether you are in the Kailasa or outside the Kailasa or in the outer world, wherever you are, life is the effect, manifestation of your core beliefs, your core cognitions. Bring the pie of Paramashiva into your core belief. The Akshaya Guna of Paramashiva, let it become your core beliefs about you and your life and your existence. You will manifest enlightenment and powers and that kind of a life around you. Suffocation of your core beliefs about you and life is depression and frustration. Joy of your core beliefs and life is power and enlightenment. The one seed Arunagiri Yogeshwara has put in me is, he is real. Paramashiva is real. I tell you guys, really I tell you guys. You are my disciple. With all my love, I tell you guys. The best thing I received from my Guru, I am giving you guys as a prasada. This too is the best thing I received from my Guru. One, my Guru is real. Second, I committed to him. I will live like that. Over. That's all. Show your finger, Natumaidana mudra for everything else. All insecurity, patterns, incompletions, everything. And I tell you, you will always be successful. I am real. My words are real. It's my blessing to all of you. Ferocious blessing. Blessing enforced on you. A ferocious blessing. I give you the ferocious blessings. My disciples always win, succeed. The ecosystem of Tiruvannamalai gave me competence to live, not stupid any qualifications. Qualifications can be an introduction. When you talk about you to others, when you try to sell, qualification is like that gift wrapper. How they wrap it up with a jig paper. It can be gift wrapper. Competence is the real gift inside the wrapper. These powerful cognitions made me competent for life. Arunagiri Yogeshwara is such embodiment of that powerful cognition. I tell you, when I touch him by the hand, I used to feel that sweetness and that kick in the tongue. Just touching him by the hand. I just sat. Even now when I remember, my eyes can experience that kick. My tongue can taste that sweet. His form can be smelt by the nose and heard by the ears. His voice can be seen by the eyes and smelt by the nose and tasted by the tongue. His everything can be enjoyed by all five senses and more. Just the whole Kundalini will become alive. I remember still when he blessed that Jiva Samadhi in Tiruvannamalai, in our Kailasa in Tiruvannamalai, Adi Annamalai. Vanni Perunjudarai எழுந்தருளிய நாம் வன்னி மூலையில் வன்னி மரத்தில் இவ்வன்னி மர வடிவாய் என்றென்றும் இங்கிருந்தருளி எல்லோர்க்கும் அருள் செய்வோம். As a light shaft, I came in this Agni corner, and as the Agni tree, Vanni tree, I will stand and reside and bless all of you forever. In this tree and under this tree. Somebody who loves me most, whom I love most. Before I leave the body, if they ask me, Swamiji, just give essence of your whole life so that we can carry for future. We can write this as a golden words and keep it for future. I'll tell you just these few words. Personal, intimate attachment to Guru. For everything else, everything else is an incompletion. How it should be treated, you know, I already taught you. Madhya Maithuna Mudra. Sanskrit word gives a very decent spiritual look. If I tell in English only, it will become a viral video. So I told Sanskrit, Madhya Maithuna Mudra. See, all of you do Anganyasa Karanyasa. You know the finger's name. Angushtabhyam Namaha Darjanibhyam Swaha Madhyamabhyam Vashat Anamikabhyam Hum Ganishtabhyam Vaushat. So you know Anganyasa Karanyasa mantra. Everything else is in completion. Understand? Everything great expressed in me just when I remembered my personal intimate attachment, raw, my connection with my Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara is real. Just let me remember his name, his form, and him, and be attached to him forever, ever, ever, in all the raw ways, not socially decent or socially polite, absolute oneness with him. That's all is the essence of my life. Everything else, you don't know what to do. Whenever I carried these cognitions, Paramashiva just exploded through me, manifesting all the best things. My attachment to my Guru destroyed all other attachments and finally made oneness. Still in my computer screen in Facebook, some Arunachala's photo come, I'll stop everything and sit and bow down and connect like a school kid. These guys may be giving me some big legal update and the updates about so many things happening. I'll say, wait. That is the essence and juice of my life. My attachment to my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. If I look, what is the essence of my life? My personal attachment to my Guru. That's all. All the best things in my life I received only from that. I don't even want to use the word Guru Bhakti. That looks too big and Vedanti. I don't want to use the word Guru Bhakti. I want to use the word Guru Pasam. That's all. Without even knowing what is integrity, I enjoyed integrity with him. Without even knowing what is responsibility, I enjoyed responsibility for him. Without even knowing what is enriching, I was enriching about him to the world. Without even knowing what is Brahman, I had Brahman Jnana from him. Before even knowing the word Brahman, he gave me Brahman Jnana. Actually, I learnt the words much later. Words I learnt only to cross-verify and to tell you all. I don't know how many of you know. In Tiruvannamalai, for the Arunagiri Yogeshwara's Jiva Samadhi, the Stapati carved my deity little bigger than that Arunagiri Yogeshwara's deity. I said, no, it will not be installed. I rejected my deity. It was perfect, but I rejected. No, make smaller than Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Actually, I was not building the Arunagiri Yogeshwara's Jiva Samadhi inside our Adinam because I didn't want a second Jiva Samadhi. Then finally now I am forced to build because I wanted to see that always through web camera, to have darshan. Inside the temple they may not allow. That is the reason I built it. So I can keep a web camera and continuously have darshan. Raw attachment. Pasa as per Agama, not bhakti as per Vedanta. I am not interested in that. I am interested in raw attachment with my Guru and raw obedience. I don't need a logic. I don't need to be convinced to obey my Guru. I just know he is real and I am attached to him. I am committed to him. I will do it. That's all. Too simple. And life is too easy, too beautiful. And too exciting, too inspiring. Continuously enlightening, successful. Wherever I obeyed my gurus, I was successful. You can all have darshan of Arunagiri Yogi Ishvara, Pai of Paramashiva, Akshaya Guna of Paramashiva, carrying which you will become Paramashiva is this powerful cognitions which I have revealed in thousands and continuing to reveal. Understand? All these powerful cognitions. Paramashiva is real. Unclutching gives you the experience of the Paramashiva state. Integrity makes you experience the space of Paramashiva. Enriching will make you manifest powers. All these powerful cognitions. I have given thousands. Still I am giving thousands more. I have compiled all these powerful cognitions from Vedas and Agamas as a Nithyananda Paddhati, and it is available freely. I'll tell them to share today. Nithyananda Paddhati. Understand these powerful cognitions. When you keep them inside, be ferocious with all other incompletions. They will just manifest as powers. I tell you, fundamental things, fundamental basic truths, if you start practicing them, it's called initial. If you apply them again and again and again in your life, it is called advanced. That's all. You become an advanced person if you manifest it again and again and again in you. That's it. Fundamentals don't change. If you apply the fundamentals, the fundamental setup may change. Fundamentals don't change. This making mental setup changes. I'll come to the subject straight after 1.5 hours. Listen. I'll give you now few cognitions. 1. Paramashiva is real. He came as Arunagiri Yogi Ishvara. He initiated me and gave enlightenment and himself in oneness to me. And I am giving you that blessing. 1. Paramashiva is real. He himself came as Arunagiri Yogi Ishvara and initiated me, blessed me and gave me the oneness. That's second cognition. 3rd, I am giving you that same blessing and experience to all of you. I am not putting the precondition here. Please be very clear. I am not saying if you are integrated to me like how I was integrated to Arunagiri Yogi Ishvara, I am giving you this experience. No. I am saying directly, I am giving you this experience. Actually, when you start experiencing and start manifesting powers, you will become integrated like how I was with Arunagiri Yogi Ishvara. See, I am practical. I enjoyed him, so I fell in love with him. I don't know good or bad reasons. Many of you have not even seen me physically. One generation of devotees have come who has not seen me physically. Maybe it is a new to Nithyananda Sangha, but that generation has started. Usually this happens only when the masters leave the body. But I am the first master. Living in the body, one generation of devotees are already built who has not seen me physically. And not devotees, one generation of Adinavasis, Kailasavasis, who have given their life, who have taken sannyas, never seen me physically. A batch of Gurukul kids, Balasans, who have given their whole life to me, who has not seen me physically. Even if people who have seen me physically, very many may not have touched me. How I touched and experienced Arunagiri Yogeshwara. So I am not putting this integrity as a prerequisite. Just this three cognition. One, Paramashiva is real. Paramashiva came as Arunagiri Yogeshwara and initiated, gave enlightenment, oneness and powers to Swamiji. And Swamiji is giving all of that blessing, energy, oneness, experience to me. Just carry this three cognition and sit now. I will make Guru Diksha happen in you all. I'll just open this thunder of Paramashiva. Let thunder of Paramashiva land on planet Earth and bless all of you. Let Paramashiva land and bless all of you. Bless all of us. Bless every one of us. Just this three simple cognition. I'll repeat. Paramashiva is real. He himself came as Arunagiri Yogeshwara and gave oneness and experience himself to Swamiji. And Swamiji is giving that to me now. See, I am telling you, I am giving. I am not putting any condition. I am giving. Just sit with these three cognitions inside you. All the incompletions which is coming, which is not ready to accept these three cognitions, you know what to do. Madhya, Maiduna, Mudra. Let those incompletions be ferociously dealt. They are not going to give you any life. So kick them out. Kick them out of your life before they kick you out from Guru's space. Kick your patterns out before they kick you out of Kailasa. Understand? Just sit with these three cognitions. Pen down these three cognitions. And any thought currents which is not allowing you to accept these three cognitions, pen down. I'll give you a few minutes so that you are very clear inside you. And you can hold the pie of Paramashiva inside and let all the patterns be given the Madhya Maiduna Mudra. It is going to become viral now, I know. Without uttering a bad word. Throw away, deal ferociously your incompletions. So pick up a paper and pen, write these three powerful cognitions. You are supposed to hold inside you. One, Paramashiva is real. Second, Paramashiva himself came as Arunagiri Yogishwara and gave himself to Swamiji, giving his state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, oneness himself to Swamiji. And Swamiji is giving that to me now. Just these three cognitions, pen down, 1, 2, 3. And then if you have any thought currents, incompletions, which is not allowing that to be cognized by you as your reality, pen them down. So you can do the Madhya Maithuna Mudra to those incompletions. In Tamil I said Natu Maithuna Mudra. In Sanskrit, Madhya Maithuna Mudra. It's going to become very popular now. You can do that to all those incompletions. Take few minutes, pen down. Then I'll start the Guru Diksha. I'll make sure today Paramashiva lands on all of us and blesses all of us and creates Kailasas all around the world, celebrates the whole existence.
Nityanandam. Now, as all of us are preparing to receive the best Diksha, the most auspicious initiation on this auspicious day of Guru Purnima, let us all take a few minutes and say our S to receive this initiation. All those who are ready, waiting to receive this initiation on this auspicious day, we kindly request you to go to the link that is projected and place your comment as you request to have this initiation of Guru Diksha. Just want to share this again. It's only upon the request of a disciple, Guru can enter your being and give you the experience of the initiation. Anybody who is interested, waiting to receive this most auspicious Diksha, the initiation of Guru Diksha, on this auspicious day of Guru Purnima, we request you to give your consent by placing your comment in the post. The link is projected on your screen now.
Yes, we'll start the initiation. Please sit straight. Just declare to the cosmos with your whole being. Declare to the cosmos, Paramashiva is real. Means universal existence is intelligence. Intelligent, alive universe is what I call Paramashiva. Paramashiva is real. And he himself came as Arunagiri Yogishwara and gave himself to Swamiji. And now Swamiji is giving that to all of us. Let Paramashiva land on all of us and express state, space, powers, being and superconsciousness and explode. Declare to yourself and to the universe, Paramashiva is real. Paramashiva is manifesting here as my Guru Nithyananda Paramashivam and manifesting himself in all of us, in each one of you. Hold this powerful cognition. Sit. Chant the Mahavagya intensely, internally. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Let Paramashiva intensely land on all of us. Let Paramashiva explode in all of us. Let the state, space, powers, being and superconsciousness of Paramashiva manifest in all of us. Let Guru Diksha happen in all of us. Chant the Mahavagya intensely. Let Paramashiva manifest in all of us. Let the state, space, powers, being and superconsciousness of Paramashiva manifest in all of us. Listen carefully. Now, whether you know it or not, accept it or not, listen or not, believe it or not, I have initiated all of you. Paramashiva has initiated all of us. Just carry from today this simple three cognition. Paramashiva is real. He himself came as Arunagiri Yogeshwara and gave himself to Swamiji. And Swamiji is directly giving himself to me. Just these three, that's all. And I tell you, to remind yourself about these three powerful cognitions. Just to remind you about these three powerful cognitions. Day and night chant Mahavagya. Just these three powerful cognitions carry inside. Chant Mahavagya internally. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. From today, all of you carry these three simple, powerful cognitions inside, and I am not asking you integrity like how I had with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. You see, I am not saying only if you have an integrity with me, how I had with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, I will give you me. No, I am not saying that. I am telling, you hold this cognition, you will be showered. After that, integrity will happen automatically inside you. Because enriching is all about giving. I am here to enrich all of you. Giving, giving, giving. Automatically you will become integrated. When you start receiving from Paramashiva, automatically you will become integrated, authentic, responsible, enriching all that. Understand? All of you take this as a Guru walk. This is the Guru Diksha. Have a small Japamala like this in Rudraksha, maybe 108 beats or 54 beats. Small Rudraksha Mala. Have it in your hand 24 hours and go on be chanting with Japamala. Inside, internally, let Mahavagya roll. Externally, let the Japamala roll in your hand. Why Japamala? So that you don't fall asleep. Even when I am resting in Samadhi, the Japamala will be rolling in my hand continuously. The people who take care of me, they have watched many times. If your Japamala is rolling in your hand continuously, even while you are asleep, you are in Samadhi. You are in Ajapa Japa. From today, all my disciples, just carry a small Japamala in your hand. Just these three powerful cognitions. Paramashiva is real. He himself came and gave himself to my Guru, Swamiji, Nithyananda Paramashivam, and he is giving himself completely to me. So I am manifesting the state, space, powers, being, super consciousness of Paramashiva continuously with this cognition. Go on be repeating Mahavagya. Have this Japamala with you. I tell you, you will have everything. All the best things of life, including enlightenment. When he himself is showering, then when he himself is manifesting through you, naturally you are going to have everything. Understand? It's useless. Throw them out. Just these three powerful cognitions. Manifest. Chant the Mahavagya 24 hours with these three powerful cognitions inside. Let all other cognitions disappear, melt down. All other incompletions, everything else, let it melt down. Hold on to these three powerful cognitions and do Ajapa Japa with the Japamala. Japamala is useful so that you don't fall asleep or don't get diverted or deluded. I have seen the use of Japamala. Arunagiri sings, Japamalai Tanda Gurunada. I have so much to tell. Just chant this Mahavagya. I will continuously talk to you. I will continuously be connected to you. This satsang can only be started, can never be ended. I am introducing Kailasa to all of you. See the whole pie of Kailasa, the pie of Paramashiva I am introducing. I am connecting that to all of you. This Mahavagya is pi of Paramashiva. When you are chanting, holding these three powerful cognitions, you will go on be manifesting states, space, powers, enlightenment, being, superconsciousness of Paramashiva. There is so much to tell. Just flower your whole being with Mahavagya. Let Mahavagya blossom in your being. So I request and recommend all my disciples, devotees, followers to have Japamala in the hand 24 hours, 24/7. Go on be chanting Mahavagya, doing Ajapa Japa inside, carrying this and holding these powerful cognitions inside. Paramashiva is real. He himself came and gave oneness to Swamiji, and Swamiji is now giving oneness to me. Over. Just these three. And go on be chanting Mahavagya 24/7 with Japamala. It can be 54 beats or 108 beats of Rudraksha. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om.
With deep gratitude to His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, for delivering the ultimate revelations of Paramashiva, making you all fall in love with Paramashiva. The Akshaya Guna of Paramashiva is a job of the Master by living it. Anything I do is a strategy to keep my Paramashivatva and your Paramashivatva alive. If you're traveling in the right direction, even the struggles are biggest successes. Even if people feel you're struggling, you are a grand success. If your core, Akshaya Guna, is from powerlessness, even if you're successful, you are a failure. Paramashiva is real. He himself came as Arunagiri Yogeshwara and gave himself in oneness to Nithyananda Paramashiva. And Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam is giving it to me. Simple attachment and straight commitment. I cannot imagine negotiating with my Guru. I can negotiate with the whole world for my Guru, but not to negotiate with my Guru. From intellectually having these powerful cognitions, emotionally having the love for higher beings, let us now consciously manifest higher existence. Let us enter into a powerful power manifestation session. Let us all manifest Paramashiva in all of us.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda
Nithyananda. Let's start the power manifestation with the Sadguru Vandanam. Let's sit straight, visualize Bhagwan, and start with the Sadguru. Nithyanandam Paramashivoham Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadasham Tattvamasyavilaksham Ekam Nityam Nirmalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, such a powerful cognition that Bhagavan said how Paramashiva is real and Paramashiva gave himself to Bhagavan, and how Bhagavan is giving us and continuously doing Japa Japa. We can raise to the space of Kailasha, the beings of Kailasha. So with that space, let's start the power manifestation. Please read the necessary security. Today we are going to do the power of levitation. If you are having any health issues, please sit and enjoy the whole space. Do not do anything. And if you're pregnant or any disability, please do not do anything. Just experience the oneness with Paramashiva. Now, let's understand what is power manifestation. Power manifestation is nothing but a cognitive shift and can infuse powerfulness into any action or the state that we are in. It raises the frequency of our body and mind, the ultimate powerfulness, Turiyatita. Bhagavan beautifully says how surrendering to the ultimate, where people think surrendering is something, giving up something, and it's impossible, or it's just saying, okay, we don't have to do anything. But beautifully, Bhagavan says, when you're deeply connected with the Master, you will not let your incompletion touch your inner space. What you would do, Bhagavan beautifully said, that is the greatest surrender, not letting any of our identity, the inner identity especially, not touch anywhere near the space of Paramashiva who's residing inside you. The Turyatita, the heightened awareness and consciousness itself, can be experienced when we ferociously, continuously have this cognition and shift into the powerful space of oneness with Paramashiva. Paramashiva, who is real, a Jomuha, beyond the form and formless, Satyojata, Vamadeva, Agura, Tatpurusha, and Ishana, doing the Panchakritya of manifestation, sustenance, regeneration, delusion, and liberation. Continuously, the Big Bang and Black Hole is happening and in the existential reality. And Paramashiva, who has come down as our Guru, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is a reviver of Kailasha, the ancient enlightenment civilization, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is an avatar from Hinduism and is a supreme pontiff of Hinduism. His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, temple-based university for humanity. Sovereign order of Kailasha, led by His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam and Nithyananda order of monks, nuns, Hindu diasporas are working for global peace. Superconscious breakthrough to humanity. His Nithyananda University, Hindu University, world's largest with the extended campus of 150 in 150 countries, is collecting, organizing, preserving, time-capsuling, decoding, spreading, reviving 20 million source book of Hinduism and 64 arts and science of Ayurveda, science of music, science of dance, sculpting, astrology, Vastu, and many more. His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam is 293rd Guru Maha Sannidhama of Shamala Pita Sarvanya Pita, ancient apex body of Hinduism, and present emperor of Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam. His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, has survived the worst prosecution of multiple assassination attempts on person and character by anti-Hindu element. Bhagavan has come down and given us the science of power manifestation, which is authentic, time-tested, scientific, and foolproof. The Shastra Pramana, the Veda Agamas, which are eternal, unchangeable truth, revealed in the Hindu source scriptures. The Apta Pramanas are the Rishis, Munis, Ganas, Nayanamas, Alvars, and Siddhas, who are the authority of Hinduism, who are the scientists who time-tested and verified all these signs of power manifestation. Atma Pramanas, Atmas are the Guru, the avatars who land on the planet Earth as Gurus, who raise the superconscious, who raise the humanity into superconscious beings. His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, this millennium avatar's personal experience of each power manifestation, the leelas of the avatar playing the human role with the human mind and ferociously connecting to oneness, ferociously standing up and connecting to oneness with Paramashiva and manifesting powers. And this leela makes the beautiful space for the devotees and disciple to raise to the superconscious space, like the avatar. Here, he has initiated the millions of disciple, devotees, and followers, the Shakshi Pramanas, who are directly initiated by Bhagavan and who experience the signs of power manifestation. Bhagavan has given us many sutras for us to understand the power manifestation. Today is from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 82, Dharana 57.
The Shastra Pramana for the powers of meditation is taken from the Nithyananda Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 82, Dharana 57. Ajane Sayane Sutva Nidadharam Vidhadayan Yadeham Manasukhiyo Janatatsila.
So beautiful from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 82, Dharana 57. Bhagavan beautifully translates it as being situated on the comfortable seat or on bed. Firmly cognize that your body is without any support or base from anywhere. It is resting on nothing. By holding this cognition, when the mind becomes worn away and thoughtlessness arises, then in an instance, one becomes weightless and experience the space beyond the mind, the space of Sadashiva, Paramashiva. Again and again, Bhagavan beautifully gives us how when we shift our cognition, leave our arrogance, our ego, our identity, the external identity and the internal identity, and merge the mind into the powerful space of oneness with Paramashiva, simply we will experience the weightlessness. The thoughtlessness arises that he says, which happens only if there is a cognition shift. The cognition shift happens when we decide very firmly, and beautifully Bhagavan says in one of the satsang a story of how one disciple goes to Ramakrishna, and asks for freedom from his drinking habit. And he says simply, offer to Kali and then drink. That's all he says. And he comes back every day, he offers to Kali and he tries to drink. In 3 days, he stopped drinking because he's not able to drink, and simply the whole thing withers away. Mind is just a fantasy. How we have a fantasy that we watch and we get carried away by it, by advertisement or entertainment industry, which is a fantasy. Same way, mind is just a fantasy. It can be broken if we have the higher reality, higher cognition, the oneness with Paramashiva. Deep feeling connection with Bhagavan will make us wither away all the unwanted when we offer it to Bhagavan and see whether we want to hold that cognition, that incompletion. He beautifully says, Bhagavan beautifully says, whenever you have an incompletion, when you offer to your Guru, will you be able to digest that? Simply you will feel that you don't want to offer anything bad to your Guru because of the feeling connection, and simply you will be aligned to the integrity of being in oneness with the Guru. Again and again, and he is manifesting all your reality and raising the conscious space as your ultimate reality. That is what beautifully he says, being situated on a comfortable seat and completely resting on nothing. When we ferociously give up all our identity, the inner and the external identity, when we surrender the complete space, only that he is real, all other things other than him is not real. That he said, how you can show the mudra. The only thing which is real inside you is Paramashiva space in you. And holding that cognition, the mind becomes own away when it's continuously done and continuously holding the powerful cognition. Paramashiva is real. Paramashiva gave himself. No, he did not give some item or anything. He gave himself to Swamiji. And Swamiji held him as the only identity of himself. And the same thing, Bhagavan is giving that identity to us, that we are Paramashiva as our only identity. When we hold that as our only identity, when anger, when guilt, when any depression touches us, we will not offer that to Bhagavan who's inside. We will not behave like that if Bhagavan is sitting inside, and we will not throw the tantrum and upset and all the anger on Bhagavan. Simply the incompletion will wither away. More and more we align. And he tells us more beautifully, use the Ajaba Jaba, the Mahavakya, which is initiated by Guru himself, for raising the frequency of our mind to understand this cognition as reality. By holding this cognition, the mind becomes own away and thoughtlessness arises. Then in an instant, one becomes weightless. When there is no thought, simply we become weightless. The Apta Pramana, if you see Hanuman, he has nothing for himself except Ramanama. The only thing he goes on chanting is Ramanama. Whenever confusion, whenever he has any thought, he only substitutes with the space of Ramanama. Inside his Hridaya, only Rama resides. And again, it's so beautiful how Hanuman lived. Not a breath without Ramanama. And he was able to fly across the ocean because of his intensity that he had for his Guru as Rama. And ultimate, his strength was only Ramanama, which made him manifest all the powers of Paramashiva. Bhagavan himself was trained by Arunagiri Yogishwara and Arunagiri Yogi, and so beautifully Bhagavan plays the Leela as a human being. When his Guru one day made him sit to teach him levitation, doing the pranayama, and he sat, and when he sat, he wanted to go to the restroom. And his Guru, for Yoga Guru, Raghupati Yogi, said nothing when he asked for him to leave. And he simply sat, and again he didn't know what to do. When he was so restless, he placed the Leela to show us restlessness and urgency, that the mind is telling us something that we need to do. And he ferociously broke when he raised his hand and simply bowed down to the Subramanya, whose mandir was there inside the Tiruvannamalai temple, where the mandapam was there. He was sitting there, and simply Subramanya appeared and levitation happened. Bhagavan beautifully says this story for us to understand, even when we have the worst emergency, worst things happening to us, we can simply surrender it, that is not what we are. It's just mind created illusion. The only space which is real is Paramashiva. Paramashiva himself in our inner space, as our Guru, Bhagavan himself in our inner space. When we hold this cognition continuously, chanting the Mahavakya, simply we'll also experience the weightlessness, and you will see your bodies lifting and literally flying. Bhagavan beautifully gives the Shakshi Pramana, millions of disciples who have been initiated into the power of levitation. Here we can hear the stories of Saundralaya, Sharmain, telling us only in the pure space of oneness, just connecting to Bhagavan, they experience intense levitation. Sometimes the body becomes heavy, sometimes the body becomes very light, sometimes the body starts moving very randomly, and sometimes it is just pure silence and no movement. All this is experience of levitation, which the disciples have recorded here. Here today we are going to experience the power of levitation, experience the weightlessness. Declare intensely, you are Paramashiva. Bhagavan beautifully said, Paramashiva is real, and Paramashiva gave himself to Bhagavan to experience, and Bhagavan is giving that to us, Bhagavan himself to us to experience as oneness with Bhagavan. Hold that cognition. You are in the space called oneness with Bhagavan, Nithyananda Paramashivam, your Guru, who's the embodiment of Paramashiva himself. When the earth pulls you, you experience gravity. But when Kailasha pulls you, you are levitating. Continuously, we are going to experience the power of levitation today. Let's sit with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Remember Bhagavan, make sure you have enough cot that you're sitting on. Don't sit on a hard surface. So sit on something which is very soft, like a cot or some pillows. And make sure there is no hard object next to you, because your body will be moving randomly. You might get hurt. So make sure everything is taken care. There is nothing next to you. And you're sitting on a very soft pillows or foams. And make sure you're sitting in Padmasana. Padmasana is how Bhagavan always sits during our Kotyat sessions and darshans, and putting your leg on top of each other. And in Samana Mudra, holding your hand in the, clasping your hand fingers one top of another. If you can sit in that, because when you're levitating, we are making sure it's not out of your body, pushing your body and levitating, but you are levitating because of the pull of Kailasha. So make sure you understand the beautiful space of oneness. Remembering Bhagavan again and again, third eye, simply liberates us. Absolute unclutching to experience the state of Paramashiva. Unclutching from all the fantasies, all the ideas that you carry from the outer identity, outer world. Complete completion that Bhagavan said. Making everything redundant and irrelevant, and simply understanding those are not part of your life. They are not part of you. The only thing which is part of you is the space of Paramashiva, the powers of Paramashiva, oneness of Paramashiva. So declaring that as your integrity with Bhagavan. Simple integrity that Bhagavan is only real in you. Everything else that you experience, know, and the thoughts, impression, everything, unclutch from that. And do a complete completion, experiencing only space of Paramashiva. Strength is only from the space of Paramashiva, becoming the being of Paramashiva. Chant the Mahavakya, literally your whole being vibrates with it. In a deep listening, when you chant with a deep listening, the whole being connects to the ultimate consciousness. Again and again, you can use your Japamala also. But during the levitation, you can clasp your hands and chant the Mahavakya. Again and again, remember Bhagavan in your third eye, and remember all the satsangs, and contemplate on that, and chant the Mahavakya, declaring oneness with Paramashiva. We'll have 11 minutes of oneness capsule now, and Mahavakya, you can chant with that, and continuously do chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue to chant the Mahavakya. We'll play the oneness capsule.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Nithyanandam, if you have experienced the weightlessness or you're feeling very heavy completely, simply you're feeling like nobody can move you, or you're experiencing intense vibration, heat in your body, or beautifully you're able to be beyond the space of, and we are experiencing oneness and feel the lightness in your body. Your body is beyond the floor, above the floor. It's able to experiencing going above the floor even for few seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second, your experience of levitation. Again and again declare the intensity. You are Paramashiva. Bhagavan said, the minute it is not the jnana, the powerful cognition happens only if you practice. Powerful cognition happens immediately when you shift and declare. It's your declaration. The minute you declare intensely, that very minute the powerful cognition starts happening. Declare intensely how Paramashiva is real. Paramashiva has given himself to Bhagavan, and Bhagavan holds only Paramashiva. He says, what a great negotiation I did in my life. And I gave up myself and I got Paramashiva himself as me. The best thing he said, the whole life, if somebody wants to get the essence, it's the feeling connection with Paramashiva. That is all. When you have feeling connection with your Guru, nothing else matters, because everything else gets diluted, because your space of Paramashiva becomes the highest reality. So declare that intensity with Paramashiva, your space completely oneness with Bhagavan, and whose embodiment of your Guru, whose embodiment of Paramashiva. When the earth is pulling, it's gravity because of our thoughts. Like Bhagavan says, how when we walk, the grasses die. But when the elephant walks, and nothing happens. Animals walks, there is no track for animals. The birds don't leave any track record when they fly. The fishes do not leave any track when they swim. Only human beings, because of our arrogance and inner identity and the outer identity that we carry and destroy everything, that give up that and have the space of Paramashiva inside you. Simply you will be pulled into Kailasha. All the patterns will wither away. Now we'll have 10 more minutes of the cycle and intensely chant the Mahavakya, loudly listening to it, every bit of it, and continuously contemplate on the cognitions that Bhagavan has given. And let's start the second cycle with the intense chanting Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. We'll play the oneness capsule for 10 more minutes. Please continue to chant.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Nithyanandam. If you're part of Paramashivam program, please go ahead and update the poll. Don't forget to participate in updating the poll and updating the HDH page. They will guide you in the program. The Acharya will guide you. If you're part of the social media, NTV, Facebook, or YouTube, please go ahead and update in tinyurl.com/powermanifestation. Your testimonial, your experience, whatever you have manifested as the reality, whatever that experience that you experience, whenever you talk about it, when you use the words to describe your experience, that is when your ideas, views, everything gets to become the cognition. Again and again, when we start telling the space of Paramashiva, I'm working only from the strength of Paramashiva, simply that becomes my reality. And when you cause others a reality to the highest reality, as they are Paramashiva, and making them to come to Bhagavan Satsang and the programs, it simply manifests your reality of Paramashiva space in you. Again and again, pulling out of delusion and liberation is just our space where we are ready to start manifesting as reality. So make sure you don't miss this very important space where you share all your experience in tinyurl.com/powermanifestation and share it with the world so that you can cause many groups, many people to experience the same higher reality. Bhagavan is protecting all his disciples against Corona, and simply they will experience this power manifestation and Paramashiva as reality, and nothing, Corona will not touch those people. Simply, this is the best gift that you can give for your friends and family. Call them to attend Paramashivoham program or Bhagavan's Kailash Courtyard, Bhagavan's Satsang, and make their reality the highest possible reality. Let's surrender all this to Bhagavan's lotus feet. Again and again, when we surrender the powerful cognition, power manifestation, whether you manifested or not, simply you raise to the higher frequency, surrendering all the incompletion, all that we think as ourselves. Just surrender that to the Guru's lotus feet. Simply will be raised to the higher frequency. Whatever we need to achieve in life, it will be simply happening around us when we surrender all the cognition to Bhagavan's lotus feet and request Bhagavan with a deep gratitude and seeking to make surrender as your reality. And with that, thank Bhagavan and Let's remember Bhagwan in our third eye and complete the session with a Purna mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Paduka Arpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you for participating. See you in the Kailash Courtyard session. Very important session. Don't miss it. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.